Whew. All right, we're live. Bro, I am... so Scott and Cindy from Steel Horse,
Yeah.
So they have a garden, really, really beautiful backyard. Like during COVID and the shutdowns, like that was Scott's project. Mm-hmm. And he like built this. Dude, it's like a fucking oasis back there. Like outdoor shower, like coolers. Like it's awesome. But they made this garden. And last year they made homemade salsas with some of the peppers and stuff. And they were fucking delicious, dude. Like homemade salsas, like awesome. And so they gave me some salsas and these 2 hot sauces. And one was made with pineapples, and it's like ridiculously hot. And then the other one had this label, but it was like kind of scribbled. Mm-hmm. So I tried a little bit of it. Like, this is probably a half hour ago. Dude, Nathan, my chest hurts. I don't know if I've tasted anything this hot, and I like hot things. Like now, not to the level that Thompson does.
Yeah.
But I mean,
that's
do like
it's kind of hard to
I just had to use my asthma inhaler.
Oh wow!
Like I got woozy. Like I just felt my energy drop. It's so hot. So I texted them, and I was like, "Hey, this stuff is really hot." So Cindy made it. But she got COVID 3 months ago and still can't taste or smell.
Shit!
She made this shit with a ghost pepper. Mm. One of these things is a habanero ghost pepper hot sauce. I was like, you have to warn people about this. I like hot things, and this thing is just fucking knocked me on my ass.
Shit.
So,
hey man.
Yeah. So, anyways, how are you doing?
Pretty good, man. Good. Not too shabby. You know, exhausted. Just zero sleep last night. So
what happened?
Just the baby and Tallulah. Like Tallulah had a nightmare.
Aww.
The baby just, he was.
It's a baby.
He was a baby, so he was just kind of up and around. And then Tallulah, she's she like sleeps sideways, and you move, and she wakes up, and she's like, "No, daddy," man, like kicks me, and I'm like,
yeah.
So it was one of those things where. Absolutely zero sleep. Got up way too early. Did a bunch of chores. Put up like Christmas lights outside and all that stuff. So we did So anyway, just didn't have much time to kind of nap, if you will. But hey, and then the parents, they were doing they bought tickets. They didn't know I wasn't going. They were like, oh, we're doing the Christmas lights at the fairgrounds. Drive through and all that stuff.
Yeah.
Big family to do, and I was like, I'm not going. They're like, what? I was like, sorry.
Dude, you would be asleep.
Left.
You would be. Be asleep on your feet if you went to that tonight.
Man. So anyway, that's what they're doing. They'll be back here in about an hour or something, but they're off doing that thing.
I tell you right now, when you're tired, you don't want to be going.
The blinking lights and just like, it like puts me out.
All right. So what's up, Bubbles?
How you doing, man? How you doing, Mr. Bubs? What's up, dude?
So let's get, I guess, let's start with, what are you drinking tonight?
I got a couple of different combos. I got ranch water seltzers. They're actually pretty fucking good. I love the new agave-based seltzers, so that's my new kick. And then I got these new... I had these crazy ones. You can only get them at Target, and they're called like fungi or something. They're these premium seltzers or just kind of like artisan seltzers, if you will.
Okay.
Like honeysuckle and lemon and.
Okay.
I know, but they're delicious. But I didn't get those because I've already had 2 in a row, and then I got these things, these Feelin' Seltzies, these Alani seltzers. They got like some weird flavors, so I'm gonna try those out, see if they're any good.
Cool.
But and then found out I am no longer gonna be buying the White Claw 8% seltzers.
Was there
because
an incident?
Megan
loves
them. And like she hasn't. I haven't seen her that drunk in a and it wasn't good. Like I was
No.
oh god. Like I mean, because they're just chuggable, right? But they're 8%,
Yeah.
and we're so used to seltzers. She's like, these are really good. And I mean, like last night was also like I went to bed kind of early, and she stayed up and finished. Like I don't even know fucking how many she drank, but Jesus Christ, she was like shit this morning.
Oh my
Just
God.
and then also, you know, almost sloppy drunk, like surprisingly out of nowhere sloppy drunk on these 8% White
yeah,
Claws,
dude.
and I was
Just
like,
straight
oh,
white
shit.
girl wasted, huh?
Just I was like, this has been a minute since you've been, you know, sassy. So
I mean, I don't. Can we get an update on what it's like at college with those things? Because when you and I were in college, it was just kegs of beer, and let's face it, like that's not what all the girls want to
No.
be drinking, like
No.
Busch Light. But you throw out those White Claws, do they just go from like 0 to 60 and fucking? It's like,
it's all fucking. It's everything. What's up? Everybody's in here. We got
all right. What's up, Jamie?
Katie
Andrew,
Corbin,
Katie,
Chance, Andrew. What's
William. Yeah, we'll go over the Bellator card last night. I got a few things to go over throughout the night, Nathan.
Okay.
I do have something fun we can do. I got the Sam Adams. I do like Sam Adams, so I got their holiday pack that just came out. So we'll try the different. We got they got a reunion IPA. They got the old Fezziwig. Holiday white ale, and just the winter lager. So I'll figure we could do a little taste testing on these.
Nice, man.
To try out throughout the evening. So, what's up, VJS? Yeah, I was watching the Bellator card live last night when Sergio Pettis did his. It's fucking unbelievable. Did you read about it or see it?
No, I didn't. Tell me about it. I didn't have a chance to do shit today.
All right, I'll tell you about it until we get everyone else, and then we'll start going over the fights. So, Sergio Pettis is fighting, and it's a classic Sergio Pettis fight where, you know, he is standing there before the bell, and he's ripped, and he's got his tattoos and that dynamite smile, and he looks great. And then the fights start, and he's doing nothing except get hit. But, like, he'll do the thing where he takes 2 steps forward and cocks back the right and then just doesn't throw it. And so he's just getting pieced. He's getting pieced to death. It wasn't even, like, competitive. And out of nowhere, man, he throws a kick, and it goes up and over the other guy. And he swings around and just swings this back fist and hits him so hard on the chin that he goes out cold, okay? And he goes down, and his head bounced off the mat like so hard it was scary. And I gotta say, if you go look at the replay of it, like Sergio gets that kill shot hammer fist and pulls up. He doesn't hit him, and I think we could have had a real injury because that dude went to the hospital without the kill shot.
Oh wow.
Yeah,
Damn.
yeah, they had to take him to the hospital, and I don't think it was the back fist. I'm pretty sure it was him hitting his head off the mat. But I mean, out of nowhere, and that was for the belt, so he's champion. So it's like, first off, he gets a random shot at the belt the first time for no fucking reason, just because you know he's Sergio Pettis. If he was, you know, Sergio Wilson, he's not getting that shot. So he beats a guy for an interim, and then he gets another shot. He was losing the entire time, and just crushed him with a back fist. It happened so fast, you almost missed it. So he's champ. Kudos to him. I mean, that was the only way he was going to win.
Yeah.
And then he puts a guy in the hospital. So it's so funny. It's going to go down like Sergio Pettis gets the knockout to claim the championship. It's like he was down everything to nothing on the screen. He hadn't done shit the whole time. So
Son of a
it was it was a little bit bonkers. So all right, let's start going over these fights.
Let's do it, man.
So let's go over fighters that we like
Yep.
tonight, and these, I guess, do what you want with them. We've got a couple parlays mixed in. I think we're putting Puelles over Gertzmacher as one of the guys we like, right?
Yes.
Can we officially do that? Okay.
Yes, yeah, for sure. I think so. I think Gutzmacher looked shit in the weigh-ins. Well, he looked shit in the weigh-ins when he won
Always
against.
does.
He always
Always
looks
does.
shit at the weigh-ins. Fuck him. But anyway, just the styles, like whatever the fuck,
Puelles.
is just going to grapple fuck him to a win. I mean, that's what he's good. He's not a stand-up banger. I mean, he's got some kicks. He's got, he's fast with his kicks. He's got some good punches, but he's just going to take him to the ground. He's either going to sub him. Chris Gutzmacher's lost 3 to 4 times by submission. So
Yeah.
I mean, just the style matchup. I'm all on Puelles
Okay.
for that one.
We do like Cheyanne Bays.
Yep.
My concern, I did finally see the clip when she was on somebody's podcast, MMA Junkie, and they did an interview with her. I guess 2 weeks ago she had COVID and it was really bad. Her lungs, like they were like, oh, I heard you had mild symptoms, and she's like, no, I had like really.
I heard that like she got caught with the COVID, so.
But she was saying like her lungs were in real. But I wondered how much of it was showmanship. Mm-hmm. Because when they did that, she was outside, like working out,
like doing burpees, like COVID, my lungs were on fire. I don't know.
Are
what
you
was
sure
going
it's
on.
not the hill climbs? But anyway, I think it's much more of a fade on Mallory Martin, who's won a UFC fight, and it was against Hannah Cyphers. And I didn't realize Cheyenne's taller than Mallory Martin. I saw him at the weigh-ins. I was like, oh wow, Cheyenne's. So for me, I don't know what I mean. It's going to be probably a points fest, but I really like Cheyanne on the feet. Mallory Martin may try and go for some takedowns, but I'm not really sure she's better there. So we like that one.
I mean,
Morono, I completely flipped my. Well, you take this one. Go ahead with Morono.
I mean, well, yeah, I was from the beginning. I was like, at first, I was like, oh, I don't know, Mickey Gall. Like that last fight, he found his power. He was able to, he's a bigger fighter. But then, I mean, I just watched all kinds of tape on both of them and Alex Morono, and he's just better in every category than Mickey Gall. I mean, I went back and I was telling you, Andy, like just to get a sense of his grappling, his submission. Not only his defense on the ground, but actually his grappling is phenomenal. He just doesn't show it because he fell in love with his hands. He's got better striking. He's more aggressive. He moves. He's just in and out faster than Mickey Gall. I mean, who, outside of the first round, is slow as shit. He doesn't have a gas tank.
Yeah.
Terrible, really, on the feet. I mean, he's got his forward, front steep kick or whatever. He got lucky in his last fight. If he doesn't if he doesn't get a flash knockdown and then, go to the rear naked or something like that, I mean, it's Morono's all day.
Yeah.
So I'm like high on Morono on this over Mickey Gall. I think Mickey Gall is he's just going to get pieced up. This is just a bad matchup for him. He's fought nobody but cans. This is too big of a step up. Morono's fought good competition, won against good competition, and in every area I think he checks a box. So I'm high on him.
I will tell you, I was on Gall at the beginning of the week, and then I looked over some stuff, and I think the thing with Mickey Gall was just like he just has no defense. Like he
gives
gets
up
hit.
too. Well, I mean, yeah, and he also like if he's not winning, like he breaks easy. Like he fucking breaks. So and Morono's not gonna let up on him. So
Morono will walk through. He's walked through way harder shots than Mickey Gall will ever throw, just so he can land his own shots. Not really sure Gall is going to be able to get him on the ground. Like I know Gall's bigger, but Morono's used to fighting guys bigger than him. So, so that's when we lot. Brendan Allen, I like Brendan Allen a lot. I know you're not as high on this one, him over Chris Curtis.
Yeah, just because of the Chris Curtis X factor. I mean that's it. But I went and I watched Brendan Allen's fights, and yeah, he should be able to. If he implements his game plan of just like getting the mat, taking it to the ground,
and not standing there like Phil Hawes to get punched in the head.
Yeah, exactly. It's his fight to lose. I mean, honestly. So,
and it's crazy. Brendan Allen's 9-1. His last 10 fights, his only losses to Sean Strickland. That's a good one. And then I like Jimmy Crute. And it's more of a fade on Jamahal Hill. I just started going into a deep dive on Jamahal Hill. He's just not that good. I just don't think he's fought really good
Agreed.
Good people. And that thing, his last fight about Paul Craig, I also did a deep dive on Paul Craig, who I actually now walked away going, I think Paul Craig's a little overrated. But, like, what Paul Craig wants to do. There's one thing you can't do with Paul Craig, and that's, like, get on the ground. And all of a sudden, Jamahal Hills, ends up on the ground there, and then, the fight's over. So, dumb IQ, like, I know. Okay, Jamahal Hill might have the edge in striking, but Crute's not going to stand there and bang with him if he's got any brains. So, so I like Crute. He's only minus 180, and I don't think that fight's been talked about a lot. I haven't read much about it, but just doing the research, I'm like, I really like Crute to get Jamahal Hill on the ground and do that. So, all right, let's start going through the fights. The other fights.
Let's start off from the beginning. So Louis Smolka versus Vince Morales. I like Smolka, but both aren't that great of fighters. It's one of those situations where I think Smolka is just a little bit better in all the areas that Vince Morales is better in. I mean, watching their fights, they're both. I mean, they're not going to wow anybody. They're not the next big thing, but I just think that Smolka has the advantage where it's going to be necessary. So it's a close fight, but I just think Smolka. Smolka's got. I mean, he's got the striking. He's got the he likes to work the combos better. They both, are okay on the ground. I just don't like Vince Morales, and I think that he waits too long to take advantage of any of his opportunities. So I like Smolka there. We already talked about Claudio Puelles and Chris Gutzmacher. Puelles, if he just implements his game plan, which is I'm going to get you on the ground, I'm going to smother you, I'm going to try to work to your back and get the sub. I mean, he's not going to stand on the feet with Gruesome. Why would he? It'd be retarded. I mean, it would be retarded if he tried to do that. So we got Menafield versus Knight. This is just I was telling you, the battle of the brick shit houses. the two, the big beefy bastards coming at one another.
I found no advantage either way. This is like to me unbettable. This is
it's going to be fun to watch. I think Menafield in the first, but then after that, I think Knight has it because I think Knight has he's got the proven cardio. They both have good leg kicks. They both got, they're insanely powerful. I think Menafield's going to try to get him to the ground. Knight has a freakish ability to just power him, like turn his opponent over, just like one arm on the ground. I'm going to, I'm going to stand up or I'm going to move and I'm going to flip the positions. But they both have insane. I think Menafield has the power advantage in the striking, if you can imagine. But I think that the longer the fight goes, the more it's in Knight's. The advantage goes to Knight the longer the fight goes. We talked about Mallory Martin, Cheyanne Vlismas, Baez, whatever you want to call her.
By the way, shout out to Cheyanne, not giving a fuck. I mean, just hey, I'm gonna marry JP Baez. JP Baez loses. I'm gonna leave him. Go back to my other coach, and I'm gonna change my name. I mean, straight up hood. And if watching her in that interview, I was like, wow, there is a trash element to this. So I like her even more. I really, really do. Barberena over Darian Weeks. This fight, a lot of money's come in on Barberena. I like Barberena in it. I'm not betting it.
I mean, I think that. Well, I mean, we hold on. We skipped Jake Matthews and Jeremiah Wells.
Oh, is that fight still on?
Is it? Or is it off?
I think it's off.
Really? No. Fucking is it? When did that happen? Did it happen today?
Hold on.
It's still on.
Yeah. No, it's cornerman positive for COVID. So.
Oh fuck. All right. Well, whatever.
Yeah.
Skip it.
Yep.
Brian Barberena and Darian Weeks.
You kind of like Weeks.
I lean Weeks because I don't like Barberena. I think he's got no. I mean, he is. He loves to stand and bang. He's got an insane fucking chin. If you go back and watch that last fight, it was absolutely so. Brian's good on the feet, dangerous power. Reminds me of Chuck Liddell in his style. Good strategy by pushing forward against grapplers, takes away their ability to shoot. Terrible takedown defense, but is patient and can get back on his feet. So he has a good job of working his way from the cage. Yada yada yada. Leaves himself open to getting clocked. But does recover fast. It's hard to put the man down, even when you get him on his feet. Here's the thing. And he's got great cardio to go full rounds of just balls to the wall. as he's shown in his last fight.
Yeah.
And has power deep into the rounds.
That fight was
Darian,
insane.
dude, it was insane. It was awesome. Darian Weeks, he's up and coming. Whatever. He's only fought whatever. He's fought nothing but cans, but he is a prospect. He's big. His background's wrestling, even though he hasn't had to show it. He's got lightning fast hands. He actually does he does boxing matches outside of MMA. He's an insane striker. So he's also patient. Like in some of his fights where he's actually clocked the people and rocked them, got him down to the knee, he doesn't rush in. He lets him stand back up to take advantage. So, I mean, I think that the only problem being is that his gas tank has never been tested. So I think that the longer the fight goes, it's Barberena's to win. But I think that this could be the opportunity, like, to see if Barberena's really fallen that short, that Weeks could get the early knockout. But that's what I was saying, like, my bet for this would be starts round 2. Or something like that. Like, because there could be a late round knockout on Barberena's side. I think that with Weeks in it being his first fight into the UFC with the jitters, I don't think he's going to come out balls to the wall knowing that his opponent is Barberena. So I think that it could go, I think that it goes past the first round, but I don't know. It's a really close fight. So I do lean Weeks, but I mean, I don't know. He's fought nothing but cans, so you can't really say shit.
This next one worries me. Everyone's on Kape.
It does.
And
the more I watched it, dude, the more I watched Zhalgas in his fights, and then I watched Kape, and I'm like, ugh.
I know everyone likes Kape, and the money has flown in on him. I'm just saying he's 1-2, and his one wins against Odie Osborne.
Okay, exactly. So here, hold on. My write-up for that was Manel has great hand speed, power, good footwork, likes to circle his opponent into his power, knows how to feint his opponents to get them to hesitate in their offense. Great calf kicks, knocked his last opponent out with a flying knee, so he does, have that ability. He's fucking trash against grapplers. He is trash against grapplers, and who's a grappler?
That's what I mean.
Who's a grappler? Zhalgas. He's fucking made of granite too. He's got he's got solid 1-2 right hook counter, likes to go to the body, has serious power. He's mainly a grappler, has great get up defense in case he does get down, has an insane powerful double leg. Kape, whatever you want to say, he's flashier and definitely has a speed advantage. But I can see Zhalgas getting the upset. I can see if he implements his wrestling.
It could be a mirror image of the fight last week where the guy got punched all over the place round 1 and then dragged him to the ground and implemented the guy. There's no way I'm putting Kape in anything. I think it could be one of the bigger upsets of the night. It wouldn't surprise me if it's one of those just boring, Zhalgas just grabs him and gets him on the ground, and all of a sudden we see how bad Kape is on the ground. So talk to Morono and Gall, Allen, Guida and Santos.
Is the Pitolo fight, or no? I think Guido and them's been moved up. I think it's up to the main card.
Yeah, they moved a lot of fights around.
So Pitolo and Todorović is the last fight of the prelims.
Is it? Is that where it is now?
That's what I'm seeing on Tapology anyway.
Okay.
But I like Pitolo.
Let's do Pitolo Todorović now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Both are in a situation where they need the win. I mean, Duško's lost his last 2. Pitolo's lost his last fucking 3. I just think Duško's overrated in regards to his game plan and his striking. I hate the way that he moves back and leaves his head up and open, like when somebody's coming and striking at him, which leads right into Pitolo's strengths.
Yeah.
I mean, Pitolo has fought decent competition to the people that he's lost against. I just think that if 2 are going to be hungrier, I think Pitolo's going to be the hungrier of the 2, and I think that they're both not great, but Pitolo's got the power in his hands, and the way that he likes to lunge forward with the hooks to get him up against the cage through the grappling, I think he can catch Todorović and clock him. So I mean, I feel like he's gonna. I like him as the upset on that. I don't know why people like Duško. I have no. Watching them both,
I don't understand it either,
I have
man.
no fucking clue why people are on him.
I'm with you.
So that's the way I feel about that fight.
All right. I'm with you completely. So when he leaves that chin open, and Pitolo I mean, Pitolo can easily end this one with one. I know you always say, you can always say, well, one shot knockout, but Pitolo legit, if he touches Duško once on that chin, it's, it could,
Coconut bombs for a reason, right? Like, so
yeah.
so.
Yeah. Guida and Santos. Listen, we all love Guida, but is Santos gonna blow his wad in the first round and gas himself? If he doesn't, it's Santos all day. If he does something stupid and doesn't finish it in the first round while going for it, like if he goes all out in the first round and doesn't quite get it done, I could see Guida squeaking it out. That being said, I can't really do much on it, but I do think this would be an amazing live bet if we're watching the first round.
The thing is, I do not like about Santos is I think he's the laziest fucking fighter, man. The laziest fucking fighter. Like after that first round, which is okay, then after that, he just you hold him up against the cage as long as you want. You can put him on the ground as long as you want. Like it doesn't fucking matter. And that's Clay Guida's bread and butter. Yep. It's like he's gonna rush forward and do this and get you up against the cage and get you on the ground, and then he's gonna rabbit punch you for fucking 15 minutes. So it's
I'm with you, man.
And it's his birthday, right? So it's
birthday theory. Birthday theory.
So it's I think that I like the underdog in Guida. I mean, he's a trash fighter, but I hate Santos. I think he's trash too. So
Riddell and Fiziev should be an awesome fight. The odds reflect it. It's just dead on even. I don't have an opinion on this one. What do you like in this one?
Anything, other than it's just to sit back and watch the fireworks, I lean Fiziev. I think that he does have the advantage on the feet. I think he is. He's got insanely good defense in regards to keeping his hands up, keeping them high. His footwork's insane. His trash talking is. If he's able to get in the head of Brad Riddell, Brad Riddell's pretty stone cold, so I don't see necessarily that happening. But I can see him playing it smart and not necessarily getting into the war that Brad Riddell likes to get into. Just basically swing for swing. I can see him really playing the I'm going to come in, I'm going to come in, strike, and jump out while you swing and miss, and then Riddell will probably try to go for the takedown, get it up against the cage. Fiziev's got good defense. It's insanely close fight. I do lean Fiziev. I liked better what I saw, just in their styles. It's a good match. It's a fantastic matchup, though. It's going to be awesome.
Yeah, and then main event: Rob Font, Jose Aldo. Fantastic matchmaking. Like as far as styles go, I think this one goes the distance. Myself, obviously not betting on it, but I think I think if this gets later in the rounds, it favors Font. So I think Aldo, if this does go to the decision, Aldo's going to have to win rounds 1 and 2, and then just kind of figure out a way to get one of the other rounds. I like kind of the I guess call him the reborn Jose Aldo. He's looked a lot better. Font looks great. I'm shocked Aldo looks as good as he does for as much damage and wear and tear and just for his life. I guess so. I don't know. What do you think?
I'm in the same, but it is a great matchup, and I don't know really which way to lean.
Sure.
In regards to aggression and power, Aldo's going to have it in spades, right? And he's not necessarily bad off of his back or on the ground game. He just chooses never really go there. So, and I do agree that the longer the fight goes, it's Rob Font's to win. Same thing happened with Cody Garbrandt. Cody really took the first round, in the last fight, and then it just kind of Cody gassed and slowed, and Rob started using his length and started really piecing apart Garbrandt the later the fight went on. So I can see the same thing happening here. Is Aldo going to implement his legs? And if he's able to implement his leg kicks and really take away the strength,
it's a big deal. That'll be a big deal for Font.
It's to see what's going to happen there. So I am really looking forward to it. I couldn't really definitively say one way or the other, but
yeah,
you can't count out Aldo. I know that Font's the favorite, but Font really, who's he fought? Like, I don't like. It's just weird that. I mean, he took all that time off, and he comes back and he beats Marlon Morales. Who gives a fuck, right? Like,
Yeah.
and then he wins by decision against Cody Garbrandt, and Cody Garbrandt isn't that great. Like, he really fought nothing but. I mean, he got the chance, got that step up, short notice, whatever, and won the belt. But then after that, like, I mean, he's been getting pieced apart left and right because they found out his game plan. And then now Rob Font's going to take on Jose Aldo. Like, I don't understand why he's whatever.
Yeah, it really has been a tough run for Garbrandt. I mean, he loses to Dillashaw twice. Now, little did we know he was fighting a roided up monster when he did that. But then, loses to Munoz, gets that insane TKO against Sunko, and then loses to Font. So Font getting the decision against Garbrandt was like, that was good, and he was pretty dominant and everything, but at the same time he didn't finish it, and it's so you look at Aldo and it's like Aldo's you make the case that Aldo's much better tested, and if this goes into deeper waters, Aldo's going to be laughing and smiling about about that.
I think that Aldo also, like, since he came down to this weight class or whatever, like, he had to adjust because he did lose against Marlon Morales, but I think that was his first fight at the new weight class, and then he lost again against Peter Yan, but
who isn't?
I mean, it's Peter fucking Yan. So, and then he wins against Marlon Vera, wins against Pedro Munoz, both great fighters. So, I think that he's really settled into cutting the weight and being able to fight at this class. So it'll be good. It'll be awesome.
Yeah. All right, fights are starting. We got a lot of stuff going tonight. These are on ESPN. They're also on ESPN Plus, and they're just starting right now. So, Nathan, you're watching on a stream, right?
Yeah. Where the fuck is it? I'm like, there it is. Boop. Maybe. Here we go.
They're on it's on ESPN News right now.
I got it. It's up. It's up. All right, here we go.
What's up, Lonely Octopus? We didn't say hi to everybody.
Bama, Roll Tide, Lonely Octopus, Corbin, everybody's in there. All right.
Yeah, Alabama's been...
Fuck Vince Morales, man.
All right, let's see what... So it looks like the stream... Well, the stream's different from the...
I mean, I'm on their commercial right now as they're walking out.
Okay, yeah, the TV is like way behind. It looks like way behind. So we'll stay on here for now. No bets on this first fight. We're just chilling. So, Bubbles, let me know when you want to do your parlay, your can't lose parlay. I've got your drop, the underdog parlay, and then also, while everyone's in here, make sure you guys are all here for December 18th. I don't know if that's a big like family day or everything, but we're making that a big bang out like special. So
I'm upsetting the family. Like it's Boyer family Christmas at my dad's house. So I'm gonna be there for like 2 hours, maybe an hour, and then I'm like leaving. So yeah.
We already have one guest booked for sure. We will have another one. I will have a massive contest for something that is near and dear to this show. And then let me put up a... let's just send it to... Okay, so I'm going to start collecting these now. Just send them in. So Nathan and I are putting together holiday gifts for everyone that is in on this show. So just send your address to the email address, takedownlivemma@gmail.com, and we'll mail out holiday gifts for everybody. Like, Nathan, you got those stickers.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not, look, we're not spending a shitload of money on you guys. Make no bones about it. But just send me your address, and we'll put together a little envelope with some stuff in there. So just do that. Do that soon. That way we can get these out. So. Yeah. So it'll be. We have one guest that we've been trying to get on for a while. I confirmed him. And we've got another guest that I'm going to reach out to and see if we can get him on as well. And then we're going to do a very, very special salad. We did the Caesar salad last year. We got a different salad. This one's a banger. This one's going to be good. So, all right, we got Smolka Morales. I'll pull up live lines. Daniel, you're finally here. Daniel, if you stay here, I can do your fireball package tonight. Katie, we're not sending you a laundry basket. Here, Daniel. Well, Daniel, you got to reach out. So why you need to be on here, Daniel, is so I have my big bag of stuff for you. So I just got to ask you some questions. That way I can build a package specific to you. You'll love it. All right, get your live lines up here.
Here we go, baby. All right, I'm going to try this out.
Which one you trying?
Alani Seltzers. Ooh. Okay.
The stream is...
Mimosa. It's the fucking sugar content in it. Oh, goddamn, should have looked at that.
The stream's definitely ahead of the TV, so going with the stream.
Ooh, Smoko's huge compared to Morales.
Yeah. All right, getting our live lines up and ready. Getting white boy wasted.
Yeah.
Nathan, have you tried Noka?
Is that a seltzer or an energy drink?
Jesus, TV's a minute behind.
Seriously?
Yeah, they're on 450.
Bubble-free boozy water. Well, we had the, is that the brand,
Nathan.
There you go. There you go, buddy.
Yes, dude.
No, that's not the mom water.
For those of you that don't know, some people made some homemade hot sauce for me and failed to tell me that they made them with habanero and ghost peppers and that they had COVID 3 months ago and they cannot taste or smell anything. So they just made this shit. It's probably the hottest thing I've ever had. You know, I was telling Nathan, I love hot things. My chest hurts. I got woozy. It's so hot I got woozy. Oh, wow!
Wow, what the fuck? Holy shit, okay. God damn.
Dude, how did that happen? Now this is
well.
funny,
I mean, Smolka had him in the clinch. He was hitting double knees, and then as he released, Morales came out with the hook and just fucking clocked him, dude.
Oh, he's getting hit. Oh, man.
God damn. Woo! What the fuck?
What a great start. Man.
Yeah.
He was getting like kneed in the butt.
Man.
Out of nowhere. We got our first one.
Flawless victory.
All right.
Jesus, that was over like before. That was over before it started. All right. All right, Daniel. All right, let's do Daniel's care package. All right, Daniel, do you drink? Okay. All right, so the first two things I'm going to give you, these are Fireballs. This is Fireball swag, and as Max will attest to, Fireball does not mess around with their swag. Like, they make really good stuff. So you're getting this will hold a 6-pack. Clicks up, you can carry it. And I'm going to throw in a dope-ass copper mug here. You see the Fireball logo there. These are sweet. Love these. So that's going to go in there. Do you wear sunglasses? Am I sending him a poster? No, he's not getting a poster. You're outside? Okay. I'm putting in some Fireball sunglasses there for you. Oh, you live in Vegas. Oh, cool. Do you golf? Perfect for poker, yes. All right. I'm sending you a sleeve of Titleist Fireball golf balls. These are legit Titleist golf balls. And what else? And I'll throw in a Fireball. Fireball little keychain. And I'll throw in a Fireball wristband for you. So, there you go. Just DM me your address, and I'll send it over. So there's your care pack. Nathan, have you seen the unbelievable thing that Jeremiah gave me from
No.
Fireball?
What is it?
They only made like 100 of these. And I got one of them, and I guess they're really rare and hard to come by.
Oh, is it like a onesie?
Yeah, dude, it's a full.
Oh, it's awesome. That's awesome.
Dude with a hood, thing is
Hell
comfortable as shit.
Hell yeah.
Man, it is badass. I was like, why did you? It's like, why did you give that to me? He's like, I had an extra one. They only made like 100, and everyone wants one. You got one. It's like, alrighty. Oh, that's awesome, Daniel. I think I got some teas and stuff. I'll throw in some more, as much golf stuff as I got for your care package. So, congratulations. All right, up next. Here we go. Pues. Noah, what did Yanni give you? Did he say knockout, or was it just the win? I have to put it on now. I wore it in videos. I wore it on the arcade show. I wore it for 10 videos. We did our holiday giveaway, and I wore it. I'm not putting it on. I can't tell you how hot it is. Like, I can't. It's as hot as the hot sauce. There's no way I could wear that thing and sit here. Yeah, you're welcome, Daniel. All right, so up next, we're rooting for Pueyas. Rooting for a Pueyas grapple fuck, huh? No, Daniel, you don't want to wear anything under the. You will be dehydrated within an hour if you wore something underneath that thing, man. Hey, John. Yeah, I kind of like how we're doing this. Like, we're giving out the fighters that we like, and then, like Pueyas, minus 135, you can bet that thing just on its own. That's no, or if you want to put it in there, Bays is minus 190. You could still bet that, but Morono and Allen, I think you got to throw into some parlays. So I really like Allen, so I would do like an Allen Pueyas or an Allen Crute. That'd get you some plus money. So these are just the fighters that we like tonight. You can, if all 5 of those fighters win, it's gonna be a good night at the Lang household.
What?
Yeah. So. Oh, let's try my first beer.
That mimosa's kind of, I don't know.
A little shaky. I'm not an IPA guy, so I'm going to get the IPA out of the way. I'll go with the Reunion IPA. But I've had Sam Adams IPAs, and they're normally not too strong. You know what I mean? All right. The Sam Adams Reunion IPA. Oh, and I'll definitely have Toasty Joe do a drink, and I'll get that out like a week in advance so everyone can get all the ingredients for that. So, Toasty Joe may actually be in town.
Nice. That's awesome.
Wino IPA, it just never the flavors never hit with me. No, it doesn't hurt. It doesn't hurt me to drink. It just the flavors never. Okay, see, that's not a strong IPA. That's a light IPA. Like, I could drink this.
Nice.
I guess one of the other things about IPAs that I don't understand, Nathan, I live on a lake. There are some dudes that pack up their coolers with like 24 IPAs, and that's what they drink all day.
I used to be that's all I used to drink, man. That's all I used to drink. And then I got like an allergic reaction to them. So it's like, I don't fucking drink them anymore.
Just all drinking IPAs all day out in the sun is just like, to me, that'd be like, here, every 45 minutes, eat a Hershey's chocolate bar for 12 hours straight. Because you're just like, your stomach's all full, your mouth is all. Like, do I like a Hershey bar? Sure, I wouldn't turn one down, but I'm not eating 12 of them. It's like the IPA thing.
No.
I love the reactions to IPAs. Is the main event at 6? So in 5.5 hours. Yeah, it's going to be a while.
Oh, I don't even know what this fucking parlay. Hold on. I had Phoenix. Was it still available?
What'd you do?
Oh, shit. Hold on. Nothing. Let me see. It might be.
Get Phoenix in the betting world?
No. I just had him. I think we lost it after that first one. We had like a 14 fight parlay or something like that in there. I just had him pick names. I was like, what do you like? What do you like? And, I just didn't show him anything other than the names. And he was this. And But I think a lot of it was attached to a lot of it was attached to what the fuck's his name?
Oh,
Smolka.
Smolka.
Yeah, I mean because it's so
14.
yeah, 14 leg parlay. Yep, $10 would have won us like 200,000 or something like that. It was crazy, crazy.
It's interesting. Puellas, I mean, this fight started off even, and it was down to minus 135. It's moved back to minus 125. Those are, when a fight is that close, those are actually pretty big movements. Like when you move from like 110 to minus 130, that's a big move. Like moving from minus 250 to minus 300, that's not a big move. Like it's a 50-cent move, but it's not.
That fight, oh my god, we bet that fight, and then it was a no-brainer,
himself.
and then fucking he gassed himself in the first round, and then ends up just never got his tank back.
No.
It just
And then it turns out and then he lost his next fight, didn't he? So it turns out
no,
he's just like-
he won his next fight. I think we faded him.
Hold on.
Yeah, I think he won his last fight because his last fight was against let's see, Chris. Just go to Chris.
Oh no! He beat Levy.
Yeah, yeah, and I had Levy. I liked Levy and his ability, and I was like,
Levy looked terrible. And
He
Levy
did.
looked,
He
real
looked
bad.
like. But
He looked
again,
garbage.
it's the first time. It's the debutante bullshit, man. It's like
I get it.
It's like fuck. Where was that performance when?
The Matrix Resurrections.
I got to go see it, man. I got to go see it. I'll probably go see it in the
I hope
IMAX.
it goes better for you than the
It's gonna be terrible.
Than the
It's
Sopranos
going to
movie
be
did for me. Did you watch the
terrible.
Sopranos movie?
No, I did not.
You saved yourself. I think that is vaulted into my top 3 worst movies I've ever seen. I still have the Batman movie with Arnold Schwarzenegger as an all-time worst. Just
And
because
now
the
it's a
hype,
classic. It's so bad, it's good. Yeah, it was terrible. It was.
So-
I remember in the theater. I just remember. Did we all go see it together? I just
Yes.
remember
Yeah, we did. And
walking out and being like,
we were down in Bloomington. You were in Bloomington, and we went and
What
saw it.
the-
Me, and Thompson, and the credits were amazing. That was what was amazing. Like the credits were going, and we were like, "Holy shit!" The opening credits look amazing. And then 10 minutes in, you got Arnold Schwarzenegger going, "Chill, chill," and we're like, "Oh god."
all the lights. I mean, who was it? It was done by. It was like one of his first movies too, and we should have known from then on. Like Zuckerberg or no, where the fuck? Anyway, it was one of those directors that it was like, oh fuck.
Chance knows no time. He walked out.
Man.
So censorship is insane, Nathan. They planning some insane censorship. Pretty soon it will get so bad. It is better to avoid the internet. You do realize you posted this on the internet, right? I'm just saying, if you want to avoid the internet, you're doing a horrible job of that.
Well, I don't.
I have Napoleon Dynamite number 2.
As a-
I thought Napoleon Dynamite was a complete train wreck, an atrocity. I never got it. I didn't smile once.
Yeah. I liked
let alone
it.
laugh.
I did not like it the first time I watched it at all, and then I ended up liking it. It's kind of like for me, like Zoolander. I saw that in the theater, fucking hated the movie. Like, hated it. I was just like, this isn't even good fun. Like, compared to all of his Ben Stiller's other stuff or whatever, I was like, this is just like lowbrow, dumb comedy.
Yeah.
And I think I might even have been high when I watched it. And I was like, this is
Yeah.
just bad. But then after repeat viewings, because everybody else loves it, you end up, falling.
Okay.
It's like Joe Dirt. It's like Joe Dirt's one of my favorite.
Yeah. Okay.
But it grows on you. It's one of those,
Well, the Sopranos movie was. I didn't know it was about the Sopranos. The acting was so laughable. Some of the people attempting to use the accents were just embarrassing. The plot made no sense. They used some special effects on some fire and snow, Nathan, that looked like a project I would have made in college.
Nice.
It was. Thank you, Lonely Octopus. Like Tony Soprano was like barely in it. Like his character.
How did they
his
do
character
that?
didn't even really do anything.
Why?
And then they introduced these random black dudes that everyone was like, who are these guys? What does this have to do with the Sopranos? It was awful. It was awful.
Man.
So no. Well, I gotta say, one-legged rooster. YouTube or Google blocked your other comment, but this is an MMA UFC card, meaning that's what we keep the topics to. We don't bring up.
Unless it's movies, then we talk all kinds of
we'll
shit
talk about all that
movies.
stuff. But yeah. We talk UFC and movies and all kinds of other goofy stuff. But don't bring up that. Chris Downs, what's up?
What's up, Chris?
Chris, I got talked to KJ today. We are firing up the golf league. I'll get that set up. So, all right, here we go. Puelles and old Chris. So we're rooting for Puelles here. Go. Dude, Chris looks so old, man. How did Rafa lose to this guy, Nathan? I'm still just like...
Just a cement block for a head that he couldn't put him down. And I mean, it was one of those things where it could have been stopped. Like, rewatching that fight, it kind of should have, could have, would have been fine if they would have.
Yeah. So, who's the guy that has zero stand-up defense, Chris? Oh, Nathan, I put out a tweet that said, hey, come join us. There's a guy with zero stand-up. Or I said he has the stand-up, or he has the, like, striking defense of a white paper towel. I was talking about Mickey Gall. So.
Yes, no, he just loves to get hit. He just really...
I think one-legged rooster just called me a twinkle taco. Now that we love. We love that. Not censoring that shit. Welcoming it. Yeah, the wet paper towel. Oh, I can't wait to tell you about me watching Bellator last night. Pulled a great one. I don't know what a twinkle taco is, but I love it. It might be the next drink Toasty Joe's going to make for us. Ah, there we go. It's like, what would a twinkle taco be? Like Goldschlager and tequila?
Ooh.
It's not bad.
Here we go. This could be the... Come on, Puelles.
Gertz looks... Chris, what are you doing? Chris, come on. I have Scheffler over Bryson full tournament, Chris, and even despite Bryson's huge day yesterday, I still wasn't worried, and now Scheffler's up one. It's a huge. Oh, he's got a almost. He almost had a little bit of crucifix.
This is all Puelles is going to do the entire. I mean, he might get the sub right here, but this is.
Yeah, this is. Gertz has the leg locked up, so he can't roll over and get it, but. Yeah, Puelles is doing a good job of not going too hard, too fast, you know? Good stuff.
Yeah, don't gas yourself out trying to knock him out because you're not going to knock this mucker out.
Head of granite.
Yeah.
Boy, this is a 10-8, right?
Yeah. Don't gas out, Puelles. Don't fucking gas out. Oh.
Do I what the live lines are on this one? Wow.
Oh, is he going to go for the... It's going to go... Oh. Nah. Goes around two.
All right, that has to be a 10-8, right?
Yeah, I would think so.
That has
I would
to be
think
a
that
10-8.
that's a chance like minus 350 then closed.
Yeah, it's 800 minus 800. So good round by.
Hold on.
Go ahead, Nathan.
Nope, not.
I really liked it. Gertz had no answer for that. Even when they started striking at the beginning, Gertz just looked really, really slow and unathletic. And Puelles just looked completely in control. Didn't gas himself, so. I don't think Puelles is gonna gas himself. I thought he looked really good.
he's what,
He
not
looked
last
good.
fight, the two fights ago he did the same. Basically it was 3 rounds of him just grapple fucking this dude
Yeah.
entire, doing the same thing. Ooh, nice head kick. Another nice.
Yeah, he rocked Gertz there. This is great. Felder telling Gertz to not engage on the ground.
Was it good? Was it pretty cool?
It was awesome.
Yeah. Where was that, at the fairgrounds?
Lou was cheered.
Was he?
He loved it.
You loved it? You loved it? Is there anything I can? Oh yeah, let's do that. It's up to you, babe. Oh,
Hey.
there's Odin. There he is. Oh,
There we go. Oh.
that's the face of a winner right there.
That's the face of a guy who doesn't know how did I get here.
What the? He's just literally standing there. He's literally
Well, they're going to
standing
stand
there.
him up here soon.
Love you, buddy.
I can't believe they haven't stood him up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there we go. You could see that coming. Pueyas' shots are pretty garbage, man.
They are.
They're terrible. Pueyas can still easily win this round if he gets a takedown or just, land some shots here because Gertz did nothing on the ground.
Dude, those takedowns are.
They're just
come on, buddy.
atrocious, man.
Ooh, that's
good damage there at the end.
use your COVID toe, bro.
I mean, I don't know who won that round. Gertz was on top, but did nothing.
Yeah, but
he did absolutely
anything.
nothing. I think they give it to Pueyas because on the feet it wasn't even close.
Oh no, yeah, on the feet, it was just it was like 8 head kicks and fucking like connecting head kicks.
I gotta say, man, if I'm Pueyas' corner, I just say, you know what? Forget the takedowns, man. Just snap those kicks, push them up against the cage. Forget the takedowns. You don't need it.
Like keep a distance. Like I would not want to get into a. Yeah, just keep the kicks, keep them at a distance. Then
Gertz is
get into the
jack
clinch.
shit on the feet. Like he looks.
No, but he'll come in and it's that middle round, right? It's like it's in between the kicking and before they get to the clinch work. He's dangerous in that on the way in when he throws that left right and then just barrels forward.
Well,
and I just worry about
Puya's
fucking chin and his cardio because he's taking deep breaths.
Yeah,
I mean they're both exhausted, but
yeah. Oh, that was a good one.
Oh, social.
That was a big one.
I drink and I know things.
You could hear that one.
Yeah, I was like, what was that? Was that to bone? Oh no, it was his cup. It was his ball sack.
You could tell how bad it was because Gertz just like stopped and walked away. He like did it. Was like,
Your balls hurt both. Come out.
I just
Your
need
balls.
you in your balls so you get
It hurt your
you
balls
take
real
a
bad.
minute.
Oh, but then you're giving Gutzmacher the
I
All right.
Puelles,
Next up, I'll tell you what. The mimosa was not that great, so I'm on to Hawaiian shaved ice.
oh, that sounds much better than mimosa.
That's fucking gross.
Is it really?
Well,
Two in
it's
a
a
row.
lot of coconut. It's a lot of
Oh
coconut.
yeah.
Hawaiian. See here, see, you gave him that fucking rest up, dude. You hit him in the butt or the balls. There you go. All right, do what you got to
That's good
do.
stuff. There you go.
That fucking middle ground, man. Come on, Piet.
That's a
There you
that's
go.
a better takedown. Let's see if he ends up
There you go. Come
landing
on.
it, and he doesn't.
Oh, really? Wow. What the?
Oh shit.
What was that?
So stupid. Seriously,
Bulls bet on Crute. No shit. How do you spell that brand of seltzer? I don't. Alani. Alani.
Oh my god.
What was that?
Oh, that was a good move. Those are Puelles' best shots of the night. What's up, Hector? Oh.
Oh, come on. Get it.
That knee lock, oh.
Boom. Boom.
Woo.
I hated that fight. I hated that. The Alani Hawaiian shaved ice. Woo.
I won.
Okay, let's celebrate here for 5 seconds. Ready? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Are we done celebrating? Because I need you to put Puelles on the bad list, please.
Done.
Because
Done.
that was awful.
That was fucking terrible. All right. You're going up there, buddy. I'm sorry. I mean, yeah.
Dude, he got Gertz's knee bad.
Mm-hmm.
Yikes. There is a chance that Puelles is ahead. All right. That was a good one. I mean, not convincing, but that was at least we won.
Yeah, it was a sweater. I was definitely like, oh my God, no.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. Cash that one. Not convincingly, but cash that one. There you go, Chance. I haven't done much for I haven't done anything for rounds so far. I think we just have like those fighters that we like. So we're just Hector, who are you referring to in my tweet? We're referring to Mickey Gall, who cannot block a punch. Well, he can block it. It's just with his face. So, which is an issue when you're in a UFC fight.
I'll be right back. I'm going to go to the bathroom. Next fight's going to be awesome.
Yeah, next fight's going to be good. All right. So. Yeah, so the next one is William Knight and Menefield, and I actually don't know how awesome a fight this is going to be. I think these two guys are really slow. They load up for one big shot. You're going to see some leg kicks, like vicious leg kicks, especially from William Knight. I just don't see a value in it because I can't tell. These guys like gas so quick that if they don't get the knockout early, it's just going to go the distance. But then again, they both have extreme knockout power early, so I can't tell you to take the over. This is just sit back and watch this one. So there you go, Jim. Yeah, Mickey Gall fight to end inside the distance. That's a good one. Yeah. Yeah, Lonely, this could be a good live bet. We had a couple fights. This was one to look at live. Barberena Weeks was one. Zhalgas and what was the other one? Oh, Guida and Santos. Those are the ones that we really were looking forward to. So. All right, we're off and running. One down. I got some NBA. A lot of NBA. Well, no, not a lot of NBA up tonight, but I got to say, guys, I know everyone is on college football today. Don't ignore some of those other sports. We've been doing really good in NBA props. We got a couple NHL props up tonight just because all attention is on some of these games, like the marquee games. Like your bankroll doesn't care where the money came from. So I didn't bet anything on any college football today. Cashed, like, for example, we cashed Evan Fournier over 2.5 3-pointers earlier today. It was easy. Cashed it early in the third quarter. So there's value all over the place. It doesn't just have to be on the marquee games. So. All right, what games are on tonight? By the way, Chance, I saw you cashed Alabama. I don't bet college football, but I just know don't bet against Alabama in those big ass games. So funny. What's up, Vito? Let me put this up, Vito, so you can see it and just everyone can see it. Me and Nathan are sending out Christmas gifts to everybody who's in here. So if you're in here and you see this, just send your address to that email address, and we'll put together a little thing. Nathan designed some Takedown Live stickers, and we'll throw a couple of other things in there. So as a little token of our appreciation for making this like one of the highlights of our week for sure. So hopefully we make you guys some money and some entertainment, because it's been profitable and fun. So yeah, absolutely. Anytime. Anybody that's known me for any period of time knows I love giving shit away to people. Some people would say it's one of my best characteristics. Others would say, like, why do you keep giving people stuff? Like, you're just stop giving people everything. What are you gonna do? YOLO, right? Oh, the Takedown Live Grammys. Oh, I didn't even think about doing the year. And well, the December 18th show, Vito, you didn't hear this. The December 18th show, just make sure you're here for that, because it's our end of the year. We're going to be doing, we'll do the holiday gifts. I also have some prizes for some people. We'll do some drawings, and we already have one guest nailed down for sure that hasn't been on this show, and we've been trying to get him for a while. So, oh, Tallulah's having a night. Is our good luck charm having a night?
She's having a night.
Oh,
Come here, honey. Ah, say hi to everybody.
hi, Tallulah.
Oh, hey, gotta go say bye, honey. Then come back downstairs, okay? Gotta say bye to Grandma and Grandpa.
Bye, guys.
Hey, come down here, say bye. Come down, say bye.
Well, we knew Tallulah was home because we won our first bet, so that's
right.
that's a good
And
thing.
then my grandma, grandpa, or Andy, you haven't
Thank
seen.
you, Katie.
All right, Pete. Love you, babe. Love you.
Hey, just wait a minute, Pete. Come here. I heard a rumor.
Yeah.
That you have
Well,
a lady friend.
If you guys want to do the Grammys, which is just,
I
I guess,
do.
just be the
You
end of year
do?
awards,
Yeah, I'm not cool.
I guess we could start throwing those
about
around,
Because
like
I am not cool.
You're
best
the
win,
cool
worst
guy.
loss, funniest knockout, like you know what I mean? Like we could give some awards.
Hey, Dad. Say hi. You want to say hi to everybody?
Hey,
Well, you got to come in here, Dad. The screens are. You remember Andy? You remember
Anytime,
Andy?
Daniel. Hey, how's it going?
Yeah,
Well, he can't hear you because I don't have it on speaker, so it's
Oh,
on the headset.
Just
but
tell him I
Andy
said hi,
says
and it's
hi.
great to see him again.
Hi, Andy.
Guys, okay.
Hello. Nathan's
What are you
dad
watching
came to
on
Nathan's
TV?
bachelor
These
party,
are the fights, Dad.
which
This
was
is the stuff that.
quite the
Oh.
experience. You can imagine. You can imagine Nathan's bachelor party.
Bye, honey.
All right, love you guys.
We'll see ya.
Thank you for doing that, for taking the fan.
Oh,
Appreciate it.
that was
That's
cool,
awesome.
man.
Making a tradition.
All right, well, I will be there.
Take
We'll
that
make sure I'm
guy.
there that time.
Oh,
okay?
best nut shot.
Yeah.
That's a good one.
Yeah. It's all good. All
Yeah,
right, love
just
you
some
guys.
of the most memorable moments. Oh no, that is totally Nathan's dad. Yes, yes.
Yeah, we are. Yeah, my son Odin looks at him, and it's like, why did Dad age like real quick? What's going on here?
Is William Knight even bigger? Look
Dude,
at
he's-
Nathan. Jesus Christ.
He's so wide. He's like short and wide. And I mean, yeah, I thought Menefield was huge, and I'm like, geez.
No,
man.
William Knight is ridiculous, man. Just, I think he's too big.
Yeah.
Like he's just.
He's so like it makes Alonzo Menefield look small,
Which is
which
insane.
is crazy.
Oh man. Dude, those delts,
Jeez,
man. My God, look
God,
at that.
dude,
guy.
it's so
Jesus
ridiculous.
Christ, man.
Here we go. I'm excited.
Damn.
Wow. Now let's see if Knight can use that crazy ass power to just. That'll be.
No, he can't. This because he's like a turtle right now. Those big ass legs and those big ass arms. You need to be pliable right now. You need flexibility.
Well, against Alonso, he's done it to others. Like literally, he's been flat on his back, he's put his hand down, and he's just been
Lift
like,
him up,
"I'm going
man.
to switch positions." It's been crazy to watch.
Oh my God. Yeah.
That is funny as shit.
Yeah. like our friend our friend Anthony Haygood, who played in the NFL, who still looks like he could play in the NFL. He wakes up every morning at 5 a.m. and works out for about an hour and a half. Like, he's a monster. I mean, he's just like, and his arms are half the size of William Knight's. You know what I mean? Oh, like he just did right there.
Right, dude, he did. He's like, I'm just gonna get up.
Unbelievable. His legs look like AJ Dillon. Wow, look at those fucking
dude.
hamstrings,
if he's
man.
able to just,
God.
if he's able to put a hurting on Alonzo Menefield, like,
Oh, and he might be subbing him.
oh, another reversal.
Wow.
This is a man.
These guys are going to be exhausted, man. Oh, that's Cormier just goes, these guys are going to get tired. Watch that cup. Sorry. See, this is what I was worried about with this fight. Just it's boring. Like it's
Look at those big
Look
ass
at those arms,
dude.
it's
That's
crazy.
crazy. It's like my legs.
No, it's not.
Just
It's way bigger
way
than your
bigger.
legs.
it's like it's like somebody wrapped their leg around his neck. It's like, here you go.
I don't.
The only thing
just,
is, I feel like, is he burning his arms out? Is he?
yeah, he absolutely is burning his arms
The
out.
only bad thing, like, Alonzo doesn't. He did this against what's his name? The same thing, like pressed up against the cage, try to slow the match down, and still burn himself out by trying to play this like, the grappling clinch game.
But this is so much like William Knight's carrying all that muscle, and he's now flexing it on Menefield, and he's not doing anything with it. That's like my legs. No.
No, they're bigger. They're bigger.
All right, let's see who looks tired here at the end of this round. Oh, Menefield rocked him.
He is. He's a little wobble town.
Yeah, he's trying to kick and it's not working.
Mm-hmm. He's a fucking. I really am just in awe of the size of Knight. Like, this shot right here is just like,
It's
it takes up
crazy.
the entire frame.
How does he make weight? Like, oh. This is
What the-
ridiculous. This is
How is this-
ridiculous.
fight of the night. Let's
Menafield is
go.
like dead to the world. Dude, Menafield's
Oh my god.
Menafield's dead. Oh man, what's William Knight live? What is what? No way they're gonna hang a live number on this, right? He has no idea where he is. Menafield.
I'd slap him if I could. I mean, if I was able to, I'd just be
He
like,
has no idea where he's at.
jeez. It like took him off his feet.
Yeah. Yeah, they're not putting any lines up on this one. Jeez.
My lord.
Oh, what is William Knight doing?
Wow.
Oh my god. William Knight may have gassed himself. Here's the thing. It's only going to take one shot from Knight to just completely snap Menafield back, but oh,
Wow. I might have to. Shit. I might have to go upstairs here soon.
what's going on?
Tallulah is
Stuff.
lost her mind.
Uh-oh.
She's yelling for me.
Go ahead, man. Or are you trying to wear her out?
Yeah, I mean, you
It's
know,
not a bad. Are you trying to Menafield it, where you just try to wear William Knight out?
Knight is trying to catch breath,
Yeah, Knight is exhausted.
but I like Menafil's. I like his strategy right now, where he's
Yeah.
just like strike, get away, like not play that close game, not play that counter game in which Knight. That's where he catches you. It's like catches you with the.
Menafield's going to catch Knight. Knight is obviously not. He doesn't have the power anymore. I mean, he's got one shot, but he can't follow it up with anything.
Mm-hmm. What, Jim? You got over 2.5? Hell yeah, buddy. Let's go. Let's go, dude.
2.5.
For this fight, it must have been like plus 1,000. Jeez, dude, the way he just. Man, I fear for. I mean, my God. If I was a life insurance or health insurance agent for either of these guys, I'd just be like, no. There you go, Jim. Well done.
Cash the over.
What were the odds on that? I would love to know.
Over
Had to
one
have been
and
something.
over 1.5 was like minus 160 or something. They expected it to go long.
Look at Menifield's fuck. I can't believe Menifield's legs are bigger than.
I mean, it's 1-1 going into this last round, I think.
Mm-hmm.
So who's more tired? I think William Knight's more tired.
Oh,
Oh,
god damn, dude! It's just like.
oh man.
I am so glad. Like,
We don't have
just
anything on
avoiding
this fight.
Like this is wonderful to watch. It is absolutely fantastic to watch.
Train wreck.
Jesus Christ, man.
Oh man. I mean, the live lines have Menafield at -245, Knight at +180. I still think one of them could get knocked out. I think that's a very real
Oh, for sure.
possibility
Dude, there's
so far.
definitely it just has to connect. Any of the punches,
Just
any of
one
the
big
punches
one.
that Knight's
Yeah.
throwing, if they touch,
Yeah.
I mean, if they connect, dude, he's. It's a great fight. Wow, that
Just swinging so hard, man.
dude. I mean,
Wait, oh, is this still not closed? I was gonna say.
I just know when I stub my toe on like my coffee table or something, I lose my mind for about 10 seconds. I can't imagine getting a toe stomp in a UFC fight. I think that would be pretty close to retirement. You know what I mean, Nathan? Like,
what's up? Sorry, I was
oh
talking.
no,
to
I
someone.
like a couple weeks ago, I stubbed my toe on the coffee table and I just lost my mind for like 10 seconds.
Yeah.
If William Knight toe stomped me, I don't know what I would do.
I'm surprised like someone's foot just hasn't exploded. Just like lost
like
my
a-
toe.
Just,
I didn't cut my toe or break it. I just
I lost
I
it.
lost it. It exploded
flattened
in
out.
ring. Yeah.
It looks like a beaver tail now. My foot is just one
Like a
flat
cartoon,
flipper.
it's just
Yeah. I mean, Menifield's winning this round with this ground control.
Yeah,
Or
this
not
is
ground
he's
control,
playing
body
it
control.
smart. I mean,
Yeah.
it's the way that he needed to play it.
odds are just keep creeping more towards Menafield and more towards Menafield, and
What's up, Jeremy?
hey, Jeremy, how are you?
Chance, that was gross. I read that and I just got grossed out. Stop that. Don't ever do that again.
No.
Here we go.
William Knight's
Here we
gonna
go.
be swinging.
You silly. Oh, what's going to happen? What is going to happen? Oh.
I think
A
Menafield
draw.
got that one.
Man,
I think Menafield
yeah.
got it.
Damn, dude.
I think Menafield got that
I would
one.
hate to even. I mean,
It's pretty easy. You give Knight round 1, and then Menafield rounds 2 and 3.
well, yeah, for sure. I just think that. I mean, anybody that goes up against either dude, Knight is like terrifying.
It's just
I
it's
mean,
it's so weird
he's
to.
terrifying. He's like, what's his name? What was the fuck? Why can't I remember he was an older guy, built like a brick shit house, knocking everybody out, could not last. He's the guy that used to pour water on himself and like to get the extra like 5 or 15 seconds.
Oh, they are. Oh, we
Uh,
accidentally poured too much water
Yeah,
on
it's
the
like,
mat.
oh
so
my
we gotta
god.
clean
It's
it
like,
up.
oh, we got to clean up. And he's like, like, sweating. Oh, and he's no longer in the UFC. He fought in a different. I don't know if he fought in Bellator or whatever. Why can I? And he was really good at leg. I mean, like crushing people's knees. Hector Lombard, like he was
Lombard.
absolutely
Yes, you're right.
terrifying.
But you're right. Like had no gas tank and
Oh no, yeah, just but like really good in ground game. Like
here we go.
insane power striker. Wow. Unanimous. Wow, dude. Wow.
I guess I'm just not really liking this trend that body control doesn't matter anymore.
Yeah, which is, I mean, I get it. But I mean,
guess-
that was, dude, what do you, it's like, that doesn't make sense when they don't take into account the ability of the other person. Like if I was a smaller, whatever, if I was a guy that knew, if you were a judge and it's like, okay, this person obviously has the power advantage. Like you stand with him, he's going to put your lights out. So what is my only chance of defeating him? Well, it's going to be like the clinch game, getting against the cage, slowing the fight down, whatever the case is, right? Like that's how you win against somebody that is just an obvious powerhouse.
Yeah.
on the feet. And these judges are like, no. Like,
No,
yeah,
we
they
want to
didn't.
reward William Knight for working out. you
I
know?
mean, that's, you know,
Here, I'm
it's
going to go to the
crazy,
bathroom real
dude.
quick before we get
All
to
right.
this one. This is a big one for us.
Tis. Either way, I would hate to go. I'd hate to be the next person fighting either of those guys. Mm-hmm. Yeah, we got Cheyanne. We got Cheyanne by points.
All right, Cheyanne. Let's hope you don't have that COVID thing. Let's hope your husband was holding you back all these.
Yep. She
All
was.
these times.
She was. She was like, buys.
I'm going to
You like
go
Buys.
Holiday White Ale. All right.
Or I'll be right back. I'm going to
Yeah, go ahead.
console my wife real quick.
Okay. Yeah, I guess I just. Okay, William threw strikes for like 30 seconds, but the rest of the round counts, or it should count. Like Nathan was saying, like, all right, you got a striker. How do you beat him? Well, you push him up against the fence, try and take him down or something. Like, but they don't do that with grapplers. Like I've said, if the grappler guy is like, you know, losing on the feet, they don't stop it and let him go down on the mat. So. What's the drop, Bubbles? Oh, hit the drop. Well, you gotta wait till Nathan gets back. You have to wait till Nathan gets back, Bubbles. Wait till after this fight, please. Just wait till after this fight. Nathan's not here. Nathan's not here. We got a big fight coming up. Let's get through this fight. We're either gonna need we're gonna need something to console us with, Bubbles, or we're gonna need something to celebrate with. So, you're up. Well, the bet here is we like Cheyanne Vlismas or Bays, whatever name they're going by. She's going by these days, but it looks like it's Vlismas. But every sports book has it as Bays. So. Citrusy, hazy. Sam Adams Holiday White Ale. If you like citrusy, it's good. If you don't like citrus, don't get near it. Well, Vito, she was, I believe Vlismas was her old coach, and then she went and married JP Bays, and that wasn't working out, so she left. I really don't know. It's hard to keep up. I just know I like her skill sets over Mallory Martin. All right, here we go. It is Vlismas. Boy, they have Mallory Martin listed as an inch taller. That's not what I saw at the weigh-ins yesterday. That's interesting. Definitely going to have the live lines out for this one because I got in early on Vlismas. Okay.
Ooh, sorry I'm late to the party, guys.
No, you're good.
Okay. How's it looking?
It just started.
Ooh, all right, let's go, Vlismas.
Cheyanne's striking looks really good off the bat. I guess I am a little worried about cardio after hearing about her COVID stuff. Hopefully it's not a big deal. So far, so good. I really like Cheyenne's distance and her speed. Mallory looks a lot better than she has looked in her
Yeah, she
previous
does. She looks
fights.
more composed. She's
Ooh, that one connected. Oh, Mallory just landed a good shot. Up until this point, Cheyenne's been using her reach. There's a great combo. Oh, she popped her real good there. That may have busted open the bridge of that nose.
Yeah. I'm liking
What is Cheyanne doing?
well, it's the same. Was she was doing the same thing that Mallory was doing to her? Mallory kept going like,
Yeah. Yeah.
because when you tag her, like, oh, you're not hurting me, you're not doing anything, and then
Yeah.
so she gave it back to her.
I like where we're at with that one. I think that was a good Cheyanne round.
Yep.
I'd give it to her. Here comes the you know me with these second rounds where if it's just even remotely close, they're going to be like, yeah, give it to Mallory. Let's see what's going in round 3. So Cheyenne's going to have to win this pretty convincingly to get up to round 2. So thank you, Jeremy. When they gave the stats, they listed Mallory Martin as taller. And I was like, what? So how is that possible? Odds are Cheyanne minus 270 now. So let's get a good round 2 here, Cheyanne. I think she really has the distance dialed in. So
Nice. I like how she's also taking over the control of the ring. Like the first round, she was kind of letting Mallory Martin kind of dictate. I mean, she was still winning, but she was like,
William, I'll go over that one. That play. We'll go over NFL after this fight. There we go. Good jab.
nice chance. You get that over 1 round parlay, buddy.
Oh, great combo.
Nice,
by Cheyanne
yeah.
there. That was beautiful.
So far, I mean, she's
It's a
definitely
really good stand-up game.
She's
so
definitely
far.
has the advantage in round 2 so far. I mean, even more so than round 1. I mean, if it
We got a
stays
ways
this
to
way,
go,
she
but yeah.
definitely has round 2.
Nice stick.
That was.
If she can finish out this round 2, she's going to be up 2 rounds going into
Oh,
the
yeah.
third,
Nice defense. Let's keep going. Let's keep it up.
Don't get taken down.
No. Oh, nice.
Good,
Keep it up.
Good. There you go. She got rid of that one. There's one underhook that's out. Good work. If Cheyanne can break this and then end with some punches at the end of the round, that's going to be a great look.
Well, I mean, if the judges have told us anything in regards to like, this is nothing. Like, actually,
Yeah, true.
Cheyanne is like winning this round right now.
Yeah, getting knees in there. So
I like the belly slaps. That was a nice little insult.
sounds good and land some punches. Oh, good break. You're right, because if they judge on the same criteria as previous round, that was terrible for Martin.
Literally like the fight didn't happen. Like they just skipped
That
time.
didn't happen,
Like that
yeah.
didn't happen.
Oh, good end of the round. Yes. Yes, great end
I like
of the
she's
round.
talking it too. She's like, let's go, let's go.
That's going to be really hard to justify giving that round to Mallory Martin.
Right?
Isn't it?
No shit. Come on, Andy. Let's do it.
Bays is up to minus 700, so
That better be a 2-0. I mean, if anything, it was more dominant the second round,
I agree.
than it was the first. So
And she's bleeding too. Mallory Martin's bleeding, so. Katie's got her new favorite.
typical fucking story.
Yeah, you dump
She's
him
got,
in, go
like,
win a UFC
Instagram
fight.
stories, like how it started, how it's going.
We got to make that. That is a great one. How it started, how it's going. Oh, man. So great. All right. Cheyanne looks good. Like, doesn't look tired. Doesn't look like the old COVID lungs is getting her.
I wonder if they just kept saying that to like bring down the lines, right? Like to put
or
some
just-
money on,
Throw Mallory off. Like, oh, no, it killed me. Oh, man.
Oh, nice.
Good work by Cheyanne.
That was really done. That was really well done.
Katie capping.
Nice.
Woo!
Wow, what defense.
Good
Great.
job,
Oh my God.
Cheyanne.
I
That
thought
was
she was
big.
gone.
Oh,
I
she's got
thought-
2 underhooks here. I don't like this.
Love the belly slaps.
Yeah, and again, this
Implement those more. I want men to start belly slapping other men.
Yeah.
Just to piss them, just like, oh,
Yeah.
slap.
And again, this is not a good look for Mallory that she's going for those takedowns and not getting any of them.
Mm-hmm. Well, we knew she was like not that great. I mean, she's looked better than she has in the past. We'll give her that.
Mhm.
But I mean, you know.
Oh, good knees.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
Good knees. Yes,
Well done.
break
Well,
it.
good clinch. Okay.
Dude, Cheyanne is not slowing down like her
she
output
looks
or
great,
speech
dude.
at all. Oh, big hit there. I'm with you, Corbin. That takedown defense has been, I mean, that's
Solid.
yeah, because you know how these women's fight go. Like Mallory Martin gets her down in round 2 after getting beat up and wins the last minute. They're like, oh well, you know, she ended the round on top. Woo-hoo-hoo. Good shots.
Man. She's starting
Starting to wear that damage.
to, yeah, she's starting to find that one too. I mean, like really time it well.
Finish strong, Cheyanne. Give us that 30-27. Nice. Love it. I mean, she isn't slowing down at all.
Not at all.
Yes.
Wow, dude, just 1-2 in her.
She goes,
Yeah,
let's fucking go.
Put your hands down, Mallory.
That was great, dude. She's so hood. I just
Yeah.
love it. Cheyanne is hood. Runs to another guy. The other guy gets his ass kicked. Leaves him. Rips off 2 wins in a row. Ends this fight going, let's fucking go.
I'm fucking everybody tonight, is what she says at the end. Yeah. I'm fucking you and you. I'm fucking this old dude.
You're
I'm
getting a
fucking the
bonus
cup
and
man.
you're getting a bonus.
I'm fucking the concessions guy. I don't care.
Oh, look at Bruce coming in hot. How much of your net worth did you squander on betting MMA last month, dudes? Oh, man. That shit's documented. You mean how much did we add to our net worth? Woo-hoo-hoo. Yeah.
Chance like 0.
Yeah. If you came into a room trying to find losers, you're in the wrong room, bro. Jesus.
I'm getting another new last name next week. There you go, Mr. Bubbles. Just keep trading up, buddy. Keep upcycling.
Old Bruce Bobtrotter.
You better the fuck up, Mallory. Yeah! Boom!
What happened?
I won.
Andy.
I want to listen to Cheyanne here. Listen to my girl.
Hey, Bob, we won. Nice one, Katie. Mm-hmm.
Let's see. So, all right. So Bruce wants to see it documented. Well, I'm giving away presents to everybody in the room on me. People that lose all the time don't do that. We have the same group of friends and family that come in every week. So if we lost, I think we'd be down to like 2 people in the room, you and me.
Well,
I don't. Yeah, we don't I don't need to document wins on this. You should hang out with us, man. You really should. Your bankroll would love you. It would. It would.
That's right.
It would. And Corbin is right. Like at the end of the show. At the end of the show that me and Corbin did, this was our best bet. So, yeah, I don't document these on Wager Talk though. Like we put a couple plays in here or there, but like this show, like for what me and Nathan do, these aren't documented. So we just come in and play them, make our money and get out. We're pretty open about that. So. This is I like doing this because me and Nathan have been doing it for a long, long time, and we just started it because we liked making a lot of money off of it. We're fine tuning it. I feel like we're doing really, really well on it. So,
oh yeah,
it's all right, Bruce. I saw Bitcoin went way down. You know what that
buy
means?
the dip. It's already.
I'm very excited. What do you think we're doing with this money?
I was like,
that's how
it was
you
like XRP's. It was like XRP's down to like, I don't even know what it was, and then it was like already jumped 20% to like 89 cents. I was like, I bought it back. It's like I should have bought. I could have made 20% profit. Then it's still gonna go. It's stupid. Today was a great day. Well, these past 2 days have been a great day in crypto. If you just bought the dip.
Yeah, absolutely.
An insane like 20% gain in a day is awesome for.
Yeah. It's still down a little bit. I mean, yeah.
No, but I'm saying like, you just know it's like, oh, it's going to go back. I mean, if it,
sure.
You know.
Sure. Oh yeah. Well, it's crazy, Nathan, like my audio video production company, like, so like winters, like we don't really have much going on, but we have to keep money because we have like insurance for the year is due in February. And like we just, we have a bunch so I don't keep it in a bank account. I keep it like in ether.
Hey, fucking stake that shit. Fucking make some good interest. I mean,
all right, here we go.
Oh.
All right, the time has come for Mr. Bubbles. Can't lose underdog parlay. Mr. Bubbles, the floor is yours. Get ready. All right, what is it, Bubbles? Here it is. 3 teams.
All money line.
All money line.
Boom.
This pays, we'll call it 11-1. He likes the football team, the Seahawks, and the Patriots. Hashtag bark. All right, let's examine these, Bubbles. By the way, Bruce, I can't guarantee the underdog parlay results are better than the MMA. So, all right, let's take a look here. The football team is facing the Raiders. I like that one. I really do. Patriots, yeah, that game's going to be strange. I mean, right now the weather is horrible, and it's been horrible. It's been looking horrible for like a week. So you got to believe it. And I love the Patriots in their running game. I mean, Allen's going to be their best runner. I will say Singletary and Breida look good, but man, I like the Patriots in that one. The Seahawks, I'm not with you on the Seahawks. They've shown me nothing. I love what San Francisco has been doing with their time of control. So I will tell you, one of my plays is Seattle under 20.5 team total. So I know Debo's not there, but I don't think they need Debo. I think Elijah Mitchell runs wild. Jeff Wilson gets going. Ayuk is going to take over some carries as well. And the bigger issue is I just think Russell Wilson came back too early. He really struggles to throw. They can't run the ball for shit. And their offense is pretty simple. They can't run the ball. You can double team DK Metcalf. And, yeah, so I'm not with you on that one. But that being said, that's why it's called the underdog parlay, because they're underdogs. Great stuff. All right, Barberena. Jake. All right, Barberena and Weeks. Very, very interested in this one. Pull up your live lines on this one because I want to see how this fight goes. I think there could be some real opportunities for some live back. Noah, I'm getting more and more into it. I wanted to let the season go. I think we're 4-2? I know we're 3-1 on our last 4 plays. We have 2 player props up tonight. So, but that's how we do NHL, man, player props. Yeah, it's Barberena Weeks. They're just going. Wow. Weeks getting that takedown. That's what you're saying.
Worst takedown defense of all fucking time. Wait, what?
What's that?
Are you serious, Corbin? Mallory Martin got round 1 on 2 scorecards? That's fucking crazy.
Round 1?
I mean, it was the closest, I guess, of all 3.
Jesus, man.
But maybe that's why she was raising her hand, because, you know, like, the coaches told her she won round 2 as well.
How is that possible? God damn. I mean, good thing she, like, came out in round 3 hard. We could have lost that. Dude, Weeks is not
That leg kick is not.
brutal.
I mean, it's already compromised his fucking.
Oh, it really is. Where's these live lines?
What are the live lines? Because that look, I mean,
His legs
Yeah.
fucked and Barberena's looking good.
well, and the fact that he could get up, like I said, like he can get taken down, but he gets up.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So,
Yeah, minus 205. We just got DraftKings. Trying to make a live bet. It was like processing. Change it. Processing. Ooh. No bet for you. They did. They just ganked it from us.
yeah, that leg is not looking good on Weeks, man.
It looks awful. Minus 320 wouldn't be bad. Yeah, he's at minus 320. That's a... Hey, John Jr. What's up, buddy? To people that just got in, taken down, he sucks. All right, Barberena got up. Let's see if we can do some damage here and not get taken down. Because I agree with you, Nathan. A few more of those leg kicks. Did you enjoy Thanksgiving? Not particularly. Not particularly.
Yeah, I remember you telling me that story.
Yeah, it wasn't a great Thanksgiving.
Yeah, and after the first, I mean, the Barbereno's he's got the gas tank to go.
Mm-hmm. He just assume he's down 1, so he's gonna have to win this one. But oh, that leg kick again.
Mm-hmm.
I think Weeks is getting exhausted, man.
Oh yeah, I mean you could tell.
Yeah,
I mean Barberena might be able to.
finish it.
He might be able to finish it. Yeah.
I can't tell if Weeks' shots are like actually hitting or if Barberena is just rolling them off.
Yeah.
You know? Jesus, Barberena.
But his ability to, I mean, he does have like that Chuck Liddell, like he
Yeah.
fucking gets down, but as soon as he gets down, it's like
Yeah.
working his way back up to standing.
Yeah. Oh, what an elbow by Barberena.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there's those leg kicks.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Mm.
1-1? I guess. I don't know.
I think it's 2 Barberena. I mean,
Oh, you
whatever,
think so?
honestly, but yeah.
Let's see what the lines are telling us, if anything. Books really like Barberena. I mean, he's minus 350. I mean, that's telling me that's telling me it's 2-0
Yeah.
or 1-1 with the momentum.
I don't see. I mean, unless Weeks gets the finish, I don't see him winning.
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
You know what I'm saying? Like with the ability for Barberena to hit his gas tank, weather the storm, keep throwing punches. If he goes after the leg this round, like he avoided in the second round, I think it's over. So it's like the only way I see Weeks really being able to pull this out is if he does get the KO. But I mean,
Yeah.
it'd be insane if he got it, because not many people, if ever, can knock out.
Yeah.
takedowns. It's like, but yeah, but he wasn't really able to control.
Yeah.
It was a takedown, and then he was able to get to the fence and work his way up. So I mean,
Oh.
he does have the best name. I mean, the Weekly Barber.
That's pretty good.
It's really good.
Line's moving towards Weeks a little bit. Oh, Weeks is getting exhausted. You can see he's really tired.
Nice body shots.
Yeah, those were good work. Oh, another good body shot, man. He's Woo. Oh, man. I kind of like Weeks. I mean, he's raw, but I kind of like him. He's trying.
His talent is there. Is like, I mean, he's like 5 fights in his professional career. You know, it's like
Yep.
it was a short notice call up.
Oh. Last minute. Little disappointed in Barberena's like cardio on this one, you know?
Yeah, true. Yeah, because that last fight, he was just. Well, I think it's also he thrives in that, like he wants to get it back. You know, if he gets hit,
Yeah.
he's gonna come at you, and like he got clocked in that last fight a ton.
Oh, good stuff.
Nice, jeez, those body shots, dude.
I think Barberena has clearly won this round, and I think surely he's got at least one. I don't know if that level change is gonna like impress anybody, especially if Barberena gets up. Yeah, that
right.
was-
Like, come on, you can't give him like.
Oh, he clocked Weeks. That was that was sloppily awesome.
Yeah, yeah, good job. I mean, well done, Weeks too, for putting on for being able to go toe to toe like that, short notice.
I think Barberena got it.
Yeah, I agree. Something about are you watching the same commercials as me? I got the
Which-
Verizon with the chick from
I've got
Saturday Night
eBay,
Live on there.
I've got eBay Motors wheels.
Okay. Something about the blonde. You've seen her in the Verizon commercials, whatever,
Mhm.
from SNL. Creeps me out. Something about her
Really?
like creeps me out. Like I wouldn't be surprised if she,
Turns up
It's
on a
killed
news report
somebody.
or something.
yeah, this killed somebody. What are you guys doing? Is Tatum standing?
Big
tonight?
wheels, small wheels. That's what I got, lonely.
Okay.
Barbie. Go Barbie.
All right. What do we got next? Zhalgas and Kape.
Nice.
Oh,
Good
boom, boom,
live
boom,
bet.
boom, 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 boom.
Good live bet.
Yeah, especially after noticing like the leg kicks, being like, "Oh, those aren't good. Those aren't, you know."
Weeks will get another shot.
Oh, for
That's
sure.
a good performance. That was good. He did good. Oh, Kate McKinnon. Man, they're flying through these fights, Nathan. Oh, here we go. Cop and just more money coming in on Cop. More money. We'll see. We'll see. I'll be right back.
I don't think so, man. I don't know if it's caught by KO. Why is everybody so hard? I mean, he lost his last two and then ends up getting the flying knee knockout to Ode Osborne, which was a close fight. It wasn't like Cop was really, it was like Ode Osborne was finding his range, using his range.
Okay, here we go.
I mean, Cop's got the speed for sure. Have you watched some of Zhugalov's like last like 2 or 3 fights?
Yeah.
He's got a chin. He doesn't tire. He'll stand and bang. Like if he's fighting another grappler, he's got good striking, good powerful striking. It's not crisp, but he he's got good hooks. He's a good counter puncher, but he's mainly a grappler. He's mainly a wrestler, and Cap does not do well against like the Mathis Nicolau fight. He just took him to the ground and held him there.
Yeah.
I mean, so like I don't know what the odds are saying. I mean, is he more flashy? Is he faster? Is he probably got the power? Yeah, but I wouldn't lay the cheddar on the. What is he right now? Is it -2?
He's minus 320 now.
God damn, dude! It was 250. Like
I know.
this is gonna fuck a lot of people's. People are putting him in parlays.
I know. That's why I didn't like him. So we'll see.
Coming off two losses.
Nathan, I'm trying the old Fezziwig.
Ooh, how is it? I like how you're rubbing the ass of it.
I've had this one and I really like it. It's it's not a pumpkin ale, but it uses some like spices. Yeah, I love that one. It's
like a winter ale type deal.
yeah, I do enjoy it, but I'm only having one. It's one of those like you have one, it's delicious, and if someone says, "Do you want a second?" You're like,
Nah,
"I'm good with the one."
no
So.
thanks.
Yeah, so let's see what happens with Zhalgas. I think this is the parlay buster.
Hey, was it Chance or was it who was it that was flipping out about the light switch last week or last time?
It was Chance.
Chance. Are you happy, dude?
Oh, that looks awesome.
Are you happy? I put it over the light switch. So but I can still it's still there. You know? Now I'm gonna fuck up my shit. There you go. Okay. Yeah, that was you. Chance, are you happy now? You're not flipping out? You're not pulling your hairs out? Yeah, man. Thought of you, and I did that. Because I hated it too. Honestly, I hated it. As soon as my head, hey, I'll go to, and it was right there in the middle. I hated it as well. I couldn't stand it.
Once again, send address to takedownlivemma@gmail.com for your Christmas gift. All you peeps that been following us, we got some stuff for you. All my hairs.
Well, with all the winnings you're getting tonight, Chance, just get them plugs, bro. Just get the plugs in.
Your hair looks. I like it with without the hair. Chance, it look good on you. A community meetup. I'll pull some strings and see if I can get like 25 first row, second row tickets to an event. Everyone around us is yelling and screaming. We're all on our phones live betting.
Stop. I had no idea you lived in Alaska. Lonely octopus. It's crazy.
Oh, Keith Peterson. Here we go. Dude, this is
A lot
crazy.
of parlay motherfuckers are sweating. Like,
We'll see what happens if Zhumagulov gets it on the ground, but this is impressive striking
Yeah.
wise. Really, really impressive. Now, Nathan, don't get mad at people that put this in the parlay.
no. I mean, whatever. I don't know. See, yeah, Cop loves to play the feint game. Loves it. Like, loves to, like, now he's, like,
Yeah.
trying to settle in. That's body.
Zhumagulov is winning this on the feet.
Mm-hmm.
Like the striking is so far him. Jesus, that punch was closer to hitting Cormier than it was
Yeah.
Kape. What the hell was that? Sean O'Malley's fighting again. Again as a minus 300 favorite.
Mm-hmm.
That's all he's going to be, though. Sugar
Well,
minus
they
300
keep
O'Malley.
against like debutantes.
I know. That's what I mean.
Like,
Even-
what the fuck? Like, of course,
I enjoy it. I'm
they
all
can't
for
risk him against anybody with like
it. Worth
some
a
sort
fuck.
of
Yeah.
yeah.
Sugar late notice replacement Sean O'Malley. Like with O'Malley, they're like, yeah, he's fighting a short notice replacement fighter. It was like, oh, who did that guy replace? And they're like, well, he didn't. We just didn't assign him one. We just called a guy last week. Was like, you're fighting Sean O'Malley. Oh, there it goes. Got to get it on the ground.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like that's what I don't understand. It's like, why is it
Oh,
not?
this is over.
Yeah. Wow. Hey.
Did it.
Flawless victory.
We were wrong.
Way.
We didn't bet anything on it, but
Fuck
we
no,
were
we
wrong.
didn't. That was like
That was awesome. Good fight. Congratulations,
nice,
everybody.
Lonely. Well done. Here's
That
the thing,
kick,
though.
man. That
Here's
kick. Oh, he twisted his ankle.
Mm-hmm.
His ankle's fucking hurt too. You see when he got up, he couldn't.
Yeah, yeah.
He couldn't stand.
But I think that this is a great. I mean, you know, like again, like Zhumagulov was doing well, and if anybody's watching tape on, you know, on the fights, it's like, okay,
Yeah.
nice, Lonely. There you go.
Pitolo and Todorović is next.
Oh, excuse me.
Lonely, did you do that when were you listening to Aaron Bronstetter? I know that was one of his plays this week. Was to double up on Kape KO and Zhalgas. Money line. Oh, here we go. So Pitolo and Todorović. This is another underdog we like. Starboy's good.
Mm-hmm.
Good nickname. I like that one.
That's funny.
Didn't wait. No, don't.
That's pretty funny. Alrighty. So can I tell you about watching Bellator last night, Nathan?
Go for it, Andy.
All
Let
right.
me hear
So I did not like the card as a betting, like just from a betting. Like I watched Bert's video on Bellator,
Yeah.
and you could just tell his heart wasn't into it. He was like, "This is my favorite play, and this is my favorite play," and it was like a minus 1,200 and a minus 1,600. But like there was a big like drop. Everything was like really close. So it was about 7:00, and if you've ever watched Bellator, the amount of time they have in between fights is painful. Like they will have an 8-fight card that goes 7.5 hours. I mean, it's brutal. Like you have to rope off your night, and you better fucking win, because if not, you blew 10 hours of your day to lose, like in Bellator. So anyway, so I'm watching it live. So prelims are on YouTube, and then the main card is on Showtime, which I have online access to. So I start watching Bellator, and they're doing their bullshit about like there's a fight and then there's 20 minutes of shit. But I'm doing work and stuff, and it's no big deal. And I'm kind of looking at live lines, but not really, because I don't want to bet. And so a couple fights get done and get done and get done, and then they start flying. Like it's just fight. I couldn't keep up. It was like as soon as the fight done, they get another one. As soon as the fight get done, and I'm like, man, I don't recognize these dudes. And I was like, oh, I know what they're doing. They got a bunch of big breaks. So they're showing some of the early prelims that they filmed but didn't air, because UFC does that, and they let some of the local guys fight. So it's going and going and going, and then I'm like, wait a minute. I don't remember any of these guys being in any lines, like, or any bets. So I looked. So for about an hour and a half, I didn't realize that the YouTube stream had ended and just went to a replay of May. So for about an hour and a half, I was not watching Bellator from that night. I was watching Bellator that they had just edited down, and I watched the entire card from May. And what really keyed it up is one guy was fighting then that was fighting like last night, but he was like fighting somebody different. I was like, wait a minute, I'm like doing something wrong. So I missed quite a few well, actually hour and a half. You're only going to miss like 3 or 4 Bellator fights. Yes, I was watching reruns trying to figure out how I can bet on these guys. Meanwhile, live Bellator is going on. And then I finally got to watch the last two fights. So,
Who won against the who was the second? The Canadian versus the other guy.
Kennedy?
The guy with the beard. I think it was Kennedy versus the Canadian who looked like the bald guy.
Bald guy Kennedy won easily. He beat him up pretty good.
Yeah.
It was and he was an underdog, and Sergio was an underdog. So, I'm glad I didn't bet anything on it, because first.
Wait, the bald guy won?
Yeah, if you're here, let me pull it, because if we're talking about the same.
I mean, I know there was like LFA and there was LFA and Bellator.
It wasn't on LFA. So Pettis beat Horiguchi as a pretty big underdog, and he was losing.
I was thinking of LFA. I was thinking of that's what I was this Canadian guy out of nowhere that fought like Josh Silveira, and Josh beat his. I mean, it was like a minus 1,200 or something. Josh beat his ass.
Okay.
Anyway.
Well, so Jeremy Kennedy beat Emmanuel Sanchez 30-27 across. That was a Josh Hill beat Scoggins. I did watch that one. Scoggins missed weight by 5 pounds. 5.
Damn.
Yeah. And then the one that was just like unfair, Johnny Eblin versus Colin Huckbody. Like seriously, Colin Huckbody looks like they seriously picked him out of a bar like 2 weeks ago, and they were like, "Would you like $10,000?" I mean, and again, it was like it's not really bettable because it was minus 1,600 or some shit like that. Like, but it was just like it was a stupid. But yeah, I missed. Oh, Spike Carlisle fought last night. He was getting his ass kicked. Spike Carlisle, and then somehow got a rear naked choke in round 3 to win. Like he was getting
Just getting
destroyed.
beat. I was like, because I'm looking at the card now. I was like, Spike Carlisle won. All right.
Yes. It was
Second
pretty
fight on
funny.
the card.
Yeah, he looked like he didn't train for shit. Like he was tired walking out to the ring and just so bad. It was so funny. So anyway. Oh, someone wanted me to bring up Alexander Madison. Yes, Spike is in Bellator now. Old Spike Carlisle. Alexander Madison. Yeah, it's a good call. I'll be honest. I had a 5% play up on a running back, and I had to take it down. The line moved too much. Like snooze, you lose. Like when we put out these 5% plays early, like you just got to take them. I do not have a 5% play on Madison, but I love the play. It's part of the card. Yeah, he should do well against Detroit. My only worry with him is that they are against the Lions, and if the game gets away, like they may use other people besides Madison because Dalvin Cook is hurt, and Madison's kind of like their last one. So like they'll use him and they'll use him up pretty good, but as soon as the game gets to be a couple scores, I would assume they're gonna phase him out. But they could be up because Madison does good, so I really like him there. So.
Was he
Let's see what else is going on. Chance, as long as you're bragging about NBA props, played Steph Curry under points, rebounds, and assists. He's 1 for 10 from the field. First half. He can still get there, though. He can have a big second half. Let's see what else. What is the next fight? Do we know?
Oh, the next fight should be
Oh, Pitolo.
yeah.
The old coconut bombs.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. No bet, but we do like Pitolo. I like Pitolo.
I do too. Oh, FanDuel had a plus 420 on Morono to win by knockout over Gall. What do you
Really?
think? It's plus
Sprinkle
420.
some on that, dude. Plus 420, but it's a boost, so you can only do what? What's the max on it?
No, it wasn't a boost. That was just the line.
Oh.
You want me to?
Yeah, just do a little sprinkle on it, man.
Okay.
I think it's great.
Oh, Chance, that was an easy call. The big win against the big game against Phoenix, they were gonna have a letdown early, but they're catching up for sure. Look at that big ass head of Todorović waiting to get clipped.
Just look at that.
Just waiting to get clipped.
It's like cone heads. That's what it looks like. It reminds me of.
I was thinking the X button. You are annoying.
Coconut bombs.
Mm-hmm.
All right, we're gonna do it. We're gonna throw a little bet on. It's really really good odds on Morono by knockout.
Why is that like that? Hold on a second.
Okay, there we go. We're locked in. Bong rip.
Where? What? Oh.
Okay. What is this song he's coming out to? Pretty lost.
Probably Moana.
Oh.
What the fuck?
What?
Oh, because he's Bantamweight. Okay, whatever. I'm just looking ahead.
Wow, that was an insane shot. That was deep too. That was a deep shot.
Plus 275 for inside the distance. It's not bad. It's not bad.
On this fight?
That's what we say. I think Maki Pitolo, yeah, inside the
Okay.
distance is
Yeah, I like that.
plus 275. Yeah. Yeah, I think Maki knows like this is his This
Do or
is his
die.
last. And they were saying, I mean, they said it. The commentators were right, and they're like, he's fought real good competition. He's put up some good fights. It's not like his, you know. Now watch what happens. Todorović just decides to go grapple and just lays on him for like 15 minutes.
No, he dances around the net.
There was that perfect example of when Toto backs up, leaves that chin open.
This guy. See that
No, does he get the takedown?
Nope. Come on. Oh, come
Pulled
on.
it. It's not locked in.
No.
Not at all. It's not. Yeah, it's not close. He's fine.
Yeah.
I don't know. This isn't a fight I want to live bet on. Toto's minus 185. You guys talking about those plastic balls. Boy, Pitolo sucks on the ground, huh? Like it's
That's no good.
noticeable. You said that's no good. Oh boy, Pitolo. Done. Might be done.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this is it.
Turn over. Wow, there it is. Pitolo.
Jesus, coconut bombs.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, that's a good win for Toto. And
Yeah.
Pitolo is probably what, done in UFC?
Oh, dude, he's got to be let go. I mean, that's like four. That's four in a row. That's four in a row. And that was his worst performance.
He looked terrible. Yeah, that's awful.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's won a fight in the UFC, and that was against Charles Bird.
Yeah.
That one wasn't even close. So disappointed in Pitolo.
Mm-hmm. That was, yeah.
It was just awful. Once again, like, you didn't think it was going to go to the ground? Like, he's like,
It's like,
well,
if he decides to use his, like, you know. Man, it's pretty pathetic.
So slow.
Boo! Chance, sorry, buddy. Oh, because you keep going, you keep betting like round twos. It's like fights down, fight starts round
but
two, fight
fight's
starts
over.
round two. Yeah, there's been a lot of finishes. Yeah, I mean that's even better in a sense because it's like because Moreno. I mean, he does have a submission game, and he's got plenty of submissions in his past. It could be a situation like the same thing that Gall did last time, where it's just, ground and pound a sub or whatever, like flash knocks him, get him out, gets his back, gets a submission. Duško is a fucking douchebag. Fuck that.
Low hanging fruit.
Hey, I'll grab it. I'll grab it. It's on the floor. I'll grab it. Low hanging fruit.
Yes, yeah, you will.
Yeah, buddy.
All right.
Here we go. We got a little bit. I don't think they're going to start early, so we got 13 minutes or whatever till.
Let's see. Yeah, I would say they're probably going to wait a little bit. I'd say a pretty good time for a bong rip break because they're going to wait till 10 o'clock probably to start this next one. And it's Morono and Gall, then Allen and Curtis. Oh, we got two big fights for us, at least. Let's go for some more NFL props.
Oh.
That shall be fun.
Mm-hmm.
Andy Dalton's a quarterback for the Bears. That's been announced. So I would look at Darnell Mooney over 59.5 yards receiving. Andy Dalton's played the last 2 games. Mooney's had over 120 yards in each game. And his total's only 59.5. Now, that being said, Arizona's got a pretty good pass defense, but Darnell Mooney's really good, and Dalton's just a much better passer than Justin Fields is. So the issue, though, is when you're in this time of year, always check the weather. So in Chicago, little windy. 17, 20 miles an hour. It's not terrible. It should be okay, but possible light rain. I still kind of like it. Mooney's just really, really good. He's a really good wide receiver, so I still think 59.5 is pretty good to take that. Let's look for a good under.
Ooh.
Let's look for someone who's going to suck.
Yeah. Who's going to shit the bed? Shit the bed bet. Shit the bet.
TJ Hawkinson
Who's
is.
Shit the bet.
TJ Hawkinson is. He's at 44.5 yards receiving. The Vikings are a top 3 tight end defense. And the last time they played earlier this season, TJ Hawkinson had 2 catches for 22 yards. How's that?
Hey.
That's a good one
Love
for
it.
someone that sucks.
Love it.
Pat Fryermuth is good. Be careful with Dawson Knox, Max. The Patriots are another top 3 defense against tight ends. If you'd watch Prop It Up on Friday on WagerTalk on a YouTube channel, you would know I did an entire segment about tight ends. You can't take Dawson Knox yet because he's against the Patriots. Patriots are a top 3 defense against, and the weather is going to be brutal. 25 mile an hour sustained winds, 40 mile an hour gusts, rain and snow. Not great for passing.
Yeah. No.
So I can't recommend a Dawson Knox over. I can't recommend any passing overs. You got to wait until right before that game starts. So Nathan, I'm in this this big money like fantasy league. You remember the league you drafted for me that one year?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
It's a bizarre year. It's a bizarre league where you don't play anybody. You just like start your team, and every week they just have an average of what you scored. And if you scored below, you have to pay money. But if you score above, you get money, and it's expensive. Like you can get your fucking ass kicked in that league, but you can also win a shitload of money. So my year started off with we draft the Wednesday before the season starts, so the season starts on Wednesday. Mm-hmm. Or I'm sorry, the draft is on Wednesday, season starts on Thursday. We draft Wednesday night. 14 hours later, Gus Edwards tears his ACL, is out for the year. So I've been holding on to these guys and not letting them go. And I've held on to Alexander Madison and Jamal Williams like basically all year. thinking, I'm like, Dalvin Cook's not going to play the whole year. Like, DeAndre Swift's not going to play the whole year. And I've been holding on to these motherfuckers all year, not getting a goddamn thing out of them. And finally, DeAndre Swift and Dalvin Cook get hurt in the same week. So now I got, like, now my lineup looks it's like, holy shit. How's this dude rolling out Madison and Jamal Williams? But whatever.
Well, that's awesome.
It was looking bleak there for a while. Like for like 3 or 4 weeks, I was like, Jesus Christ. Like 2 weeks in a row, I started a guy that got ruled out like at game time. They're like, oh, Corey Davis isn't going to play. And I'm like, well, that's a 0. I'm like, oh, this guy, oh man, came down with a pulled hamstring. Like just now?
It's like walking out to like during the coin flip. Again, pulled his hammy.
Katie,
Getting up off the bench.
Katie, you're playing Corbin this week, huh? Bubbles, you like John Taylor over 2.5 receptions. Wow, I gotta look that one up. John Taylor. Oh, you regret starting Cooper? Y'all better hope I don't make the playoffs in that Yahoo League. You don't want to face my team. You do not want anything to do with my team. I got me some Joe Mixon, some Cooper Kupp, some Alexander Madison. Got me Tony Pollard and Zeke and Mark Andrews and Myles Gaskin and Marquise Brown and Darnell Mooney and DK Metcalf. That's all my team. I am starting Tyrod Taylor at quarterback, which is an issue. No, I picked up Tua and Heineke. Let's rotate those two bums. Finally, Corbin can drop Christian McCaffrey. Oh, man. Let's see. What's some other ones? Could be fun to look at. Absolutely, Noah. I like that. I have a Brendan Allen Morono parlay for sure. Absolutely. I've got kind of a little bit of a Hail Mary. It's not Hail Mary. Yeah, Morono, Allen, Crute, and Bays or Vlismas. So closed out one on that one. Hit a couple live bets. So really our night is coming down to these next few fights. So Bears team under. I don't know what to do with that team, Scott, or with that game, Scott, because Kyler and DeAndre Hopkins are game time decisions. Just kind of throws the whole game into a tizzy. I put it to you this way, Scott. There are several bets that I absolutely love tomorrow, and I don't see the need to stretch anything. I have like 6 or 7 bets that I'm just so in love with that I don't need to. I mean, one of them I already told you, Seattle under 20.5 team total points. I would take that one in a heartbeat.
Whew, thank God.
And if we're making you guys some money tonight, go get my NFL pack. It's only $15. It gets you all the plays throughout Sunday and Monday. We're doing great in NFL, Nathan. 16-5.
Nice. That's awesome, man.
Yeah, we all hit we all hit this insane, like we had Ezekiel Elliott under 45.5 yards rushing. He's hurt, and for whatever reason they keep playing him. Like he legit can't run. Like it's one of those where they give him the ball and it just kind of hurts to watch him. Like you're just like, ugh. It doesn't make any fucking sense because his backup, Tony Pollard, is really healthy and running great. So, like, we bet him under 45.5 yards rushing on Thursday. And I think at one point he had, like, 8 carries for, like, 13 yards. Like, he's averaging 1.7 yards a carry. And you're like,
yeah,
they're up 10 points. It's in the bag. Like, they don't – why? He's got a bad knee. Why would you put him out there? Dude, they were just like, we're paying your ass. You get out there. And they just kept handing him the ball, and he's sucking. And it, like – so with like 2 minutes, 17 seconds, he's got 35 yards, and they're up 10. They get the ball, and we're thinking, all right, no big deal. They trot that motherfucker out on the field, and they hand it to him, and he breaks through a hole on 1st and 10. And like everybody that bet on Zeke under is like, and one dude grabs him and tackles him for a gain of exactly 10. So he's on 45 yards, and we have him under 45.5, and then they finally take him out to kneel. But it was just like, why are you playing this guy? Like he can't run.
That's awesome.
Jesus,
that's funny.
Man. It is, man. Like it's just one of those, like, yeah, you're a professional athlete, so that's your job to get out there and perform. But it's like, dude, he's hurting. He's just hurting so bad, and it just makes you wonder, like, how much damage are they doing to him?
Yeah, like did they plan on like trying to trade him next year, right? You know, or something like
Not when he looks that
do
shitty.
to? No, but I'm saying, like, who do they do that to? One running back that was like, they just ran him into the. They
do it all the time when they're in the last year of their contract.
Yeah,
it's
they're like, fuck it, like,
here you go, motherfucker. You're
injured or not, we're just gonna run you into the ground because we don't want you. We don't want you resting, then going somewhere else and doing well.
Yeah. That's a popular thing. The biggest NBA issue with that, which seriously should go down as a crime, is what the Boston Celtics did to Isaiah Thomas. He had a bad hip, and they knew it, and he was just like, I love this city, I love this team. And they played him, and DeMarco Murray. Yes, that was it.
Yep.
Yes, Jim, you're so right. Yeah, it was the Cowboys too that did it. It's the same team. Isaiah Thomas, I mean, puts his heart and soul into the team, and it's time for him to get paid. And the Celtics don't pay him, and they just play him. And then at the end of the season, doctors do a physical, and they're like, yeah, his hip is shot. And the Celtics didn't give him an extension, didn't do shit. Like, traded him for pennies, and then he like barely made his physical, and they didn't pay him shit. Like, dude lost 30-40 million because the team just ran his ass into the ground. That was bad, man. That was bad.
That sucks, man.
And it's like you're the Celtics. Like, you don't have money to take care of a guy that just like for like 3 years just poured his heart and soul into that. Yeah, Max. Yeah, props 12-2 last Sunday, and then we hit Zeke. So,
all right, here we go, Andy. Next 2 fights.
These
fights,
are big
bud.
for us, man.
That's it. Yeah,
these
next
are big.
2 fights.
First one, Morono.
Morono.
Come on, Morono.
Come on,
Don't
Morono,
disappoint.
dude. Let's put Mickey Gall to pasture. Let's the Mickey Gall experiment has been over with.
We've seen the best.
Mhm.
I haven't done anything. We haven't done any round props. I haven't really found any that I liked. So we have a very, very interesting dynamic in the Brad Riddell Fiziev. Is it Fiziev? Rafael Fiziev? Riddell
Do what's that,
Fiziev?
Guida?
How do you pronounce it? Fiziev?
Fiziev, I think, yeah.
Fiziev. There are two very prominent handicappers that I know who each have very strong opinions on that fight. They're both on opposite sides.
It is one where it's like, that is going to be a great. I mean, you can't go wrong with either pick. I mean, honestly, it's not like if you're like Brad Riddell, you're like, yeah, I can see that. You're like Rafael
Right.
Fiziev, you're like, yeah, I can see that. Like, and you're not wrong on either side, man. It's a great fight. Hopefully that fight lives up to the hype, you know?
Yeah, not round one where they play like just touch tag.
Yeah, not like I mean, fucking, man. Chris Downs, you missed. I mean, somebody got shot.
No. Chris, here let's give it a little rundown. We've survived. We've given our opinions and we've actually laid off. We haven't bet the ones that our opinions were wrong on. So
Yeah, it's the only ones that we, the ones that we bet we've gotten right. The leans have been wrong.
yeah,
because I leaned Smoka and Vince. I mean, Smoka looked. I don't know what I mean, he just looked like trash. He looked like
one
asleep,
shot. Yeah, nailed him.
and he got knocked. Puella's. I mean, that was a solid. I mean, no one knew. I mean, Alonzo Menafield and William Knight was no, but I'm just saying, like, yeah.
William Knight Menafield was a questionable decision. I have questions about that. I had no skin in the game
for
on that
sure.
one, but
that was crazy when they're like unanimous. Bobby Knight.
yeah. Our girl Hood, Cheyanne Hood,
Yeah, she fucking came through.
Brian
Barberena, I knew. Well, I had that in the sense of if it went past the first round, it was Barberena's it was Barberena's fight. Yeah, Manel Kape, Zhalgas thought was going to get the ups, or at least, you know, like do implement the grappling. And it started out hot, and then started out really good. And like, it's like did not look good for Kape. And then he got caught, he got clocked. And then the main big disappointment is the Pitolo, where Todorović
awful
fucking got him on the ground and literally fucked him. Like, pulled his pants down, made him his bitch. It was a terrible. Pitolo is now fighting X Force. I don't know, whatever
Yeah.
brands you want to put out there. He's gone. He better be. I mean, that's
Invicta, LFA,
Yeah.
you know, whatever.
the female, whatever. Invicta,
Yeah,
whatever.
yeah. LMFAO, whoever the fuck will take
Yeah.
him. So, yeah, we're liking Morono. This next one. Here we go.
Is it just me or that picture makes it look like Mickey Gall has like 30 abs?
Yeah, right. Well, here's what we're hoping for. We're hoping for Mickey Gall to be feeling himself and saying, I got that power now. And he comes out and Morono just walks right through it and just lands like a lot of punches, and Mickey Gall realizes I don't got that power. Goes for the takedown. Morono plays good defense, gets up, deflates Mickey Gall and lays it on him. That's what we're hoping.
Lonely. It's going to be the Mickey Gall Alex Morono fight. That's who's fighting now or up next.
And then we got to get that Brendan Allen money.
Mm-hmm. And then just do one of these. Do one of those.
We got a little chunk on
on
Morono
Jimmy.
by knockout.
Oh, bro. Oh, that's right. Morono by knockout.
Remember?
I thought you meant. Do we have anything on Jimmy?
On Crute?
Yeah.
All right, so I think I only have him in a parlay.
Okay. All right. Cool.
But we can,
No, I mean-
if we're doing good, because I like him. I know I'm a little bit more on that. Like
No,
that
and after
side.
talking about it and looking at it, I mean, I think it's also recency biased in both ways. I think Jamal Hill's wins have made him look better than
I still think
against his opponents. Have made him look better than he actually is versus Crute, who had that nerve issue against Alex Smith, who we knew was going to win because Alex Smith is like that was a recency bias.
Anthony Smith.
Or sorry, you know what I'm saying. I was gonna for whatever reason. His name.
You know, the old quarterback for the Chiefs.
Yeah, Anthony Smith. But he was coming off the recency bias where everyone had downplayed him. And even though he had the weird nerve thing, I mean, he was winning against Jimmy Crute before that happened.
Yeah. Yeah. So if Brendan Allen and Morono win, it's going to close out. It's going to close out some nice ones. And then we have one with Crute in it. That's the only thing I have on Crute right now is actually like one little parlay close out. So we'll see how these two go. But if they go good, then we're putting a little more on Crute. So today's when they do the Dr. Pepper throw the football into the can to win a scholarship. And it's so funny because they just so on purpose pick the least athletic, like dopiest, nerdiest people. They have two girls going, and I'd be stunned if one of them makes 10. I mean, they're standing 5 yards away from a gigantic hole. But they just have to throw it in. So, one girl's doing the chest pass and it's going well. Nope, she got off her. Oh, they're both actually getting in the zone. Wow, they're crushing. I got to give them credit. Wow, one of them hit 14. Amazing.
Cool.
All right, here we go.
Ooh, you a dead man, Mickey Gall.
There we go. Look at that shot. I mean, that punch, like Mickey Gall was just ate it.
If I only had the time, Alex. I like that.
There we go. Dude, I love these strikes by Morono, man. Gall's just, like, not blocking him.
Well, it's like Gall is waiting, like that power that he found, it's only on a counter. It's like
Yeah.
he doesn't have it going forward.
Yeah.
And I think Morono knows that, so he's not really going to.
Yeah. Finish him. Finish this man. Finish this man. Oh, I like it. You hear his corner saying stand up.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like Morono being down there. I
Yeah,
want him
no,
to get
no,
up.
I think
Not unless he can pound his head through the mat. Jim Carrey and Rich Franklin. It's pretty good. Create a character. Good round from Morono. We got that one.
yeah, Morono's like default in the character, create a character. He's just like default, like whatever you start with.
Big round from Morono. Hopefully softened him up.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
If he would have let him up, I think like that was. I think Morono wanted to test Gall's actual ground game because Morono's like what, like you said, like a 2-time black belt in jiu-jitsu.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
wanted to test the waters, and I think he probably was like, yeah, like he's not that bad. Like yeah, like he can do something. So I think this stays up. I think Morono keeps this on the feet this round.
There we go. Clipped him again.
Nice, yeah.
I'm starting to see Mickey Gall start to tire just a little bit. He went on that flurry where he landed some good shots. Look at him. He's breathing just a little bit heavier.
Yeah.
His punches are a little bit slower. Like that jab, that
Nice little
Morono
jab,
just like
yeah.
right through. Oh, good stuff there.
Mm-hmm.
I think this round is pretty close. I think Morono can
It
take
is, yeah.
I think he can take it here, though. I mean,
I mean, they're saying
I
right
think
there,
he's-
strike-wise, yeah.
I mean, I think he's winning the round, but, the judges, oh, no, let's get it 1-1 into the third, but
Mm-hmm.
oh, that was a big moment from Morono.
Oh, yeah, it was.
Oh, good shot.
Oh, that was, yeah.
That was a great one. I think it's 2-0 Morono myself. Gall had that little flurry in the middle, but before that and after that, nothing. I thought Morono ended pretty strong. Stuff the takedown, big shot. Let's see. Yeah, Morono's minus 390, so come on, Morono.
Let's go. Come on.
I also really do think Mickey Gall's getting a little worn out.
I think so, too. I mean, you can tell, like, the way that I just wish that Morono, I mean, he might be, after that first ground exchange, he might be a little more hesitant to let loose and open himself up to possible takedown. I mean, he knows he's winning now. I think maybe Gall's got power. I think he did find power. Like, otherwise, Moreno would probably be engaging a little more in the brawl aspect.
I also think Gall's
go.
wearing
Let's go.
damage on his face, and Morono
Yeah.
isn't.
Oh, no, not at all.
Ooh.
Mm. Nice. There you go. There you go.
Yeah, I like that combo. The other thing is just taking more energy out of Gall for takedowns and,
Nice.
Woo! Morono just looks in control too.
Mm-hmm.
Like just optics. There we go. Come on. Come on, Alex. Right on the chin. There's one.
There you go.
Come on.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. Oh, good shot.
Mm-hmm. Nice deep. Let's go. Come on, Morono. Come on, man.
Just land that one bomb.
Well,
That
or
one
just
guy.
just win. I know we got the knockout problem, but just fucking win.
I know. Damn, Gall's got it. I mean, Gall's got a
Nice.
chin. I'll give him that, man. He's
Yeah,
taking some big shots.
Yeah.
All right. Surely we got that one.
Fuck. All right, so the knockout prop.
That's all right. That's pennies.
Yeah, it's just that was one of these. His father with his Asian wife. What was that? My handles.
Alrighty. So up next we got Brendan Allen. Well, if you guys have Morono by decision, I think you're looking good. Brendan Allen up next, Nathan. Brendan Allen up next.
Here we go, Andy.
Chance, what was the Bledsoe prop that you're on? On this one, who's the Eric? What's Eric Bledsoe?
Mickey
Yeah.
Gall.
I won.
Oh. Oh, dude.
Jesus,
That was awesome.
that
Well done.
was amazing.
And it's like, used to watch UFC with my dad, and dad's like, they're gonna need more fighters, son.
Jesus.
Boom. That is awesome. And his dad's like, what, about to die or some shit? Like,
Yeah, it's the last fight he's going to be able to travel for.
whoa, Vince Vaughn. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, the fake champion there, piece of shit.
Everyone
of
hates
shit.
him.
Man, I wouldn't be showing my face. I wouldn't
Kyle
be showing my face until I fucking won.
Kyle said Curtis could stop out. I don't know. Would you like to hear my spare key making story?
Yep.
Here's a money saver for you. So, you know those kiosks, literally kiosks where that you just make your own key, spare key? Have you ever done that?
Yeah.
Okay. So I had to make some keys for my father-in-law. And I was like, I don't have a spare key for my truck. It's a basic key. It's not a fob. It's nothing like crazy. It's a key to start a truck. So I stick the key in. How much do you think that damn thing costs? This is it. Here, Nathan, this is it. Right here, this key.
Yeah.
$75.
Damn. What
Okay.
the fuck, bro?
So I was like,
They have one of those like, does it have like a fob in the thing?
no,
or some
nothing.
shit?
It's a key. All right, so I was like, cancel. I just won't lock my truck anymore. And so I hit cancel, and it says, why do you not want to continue with the purchase? And then it gives you like options. It's like, don't need it, accidentally hit. And then the last one is too expensive. All right, so I was like, too expensive. And it goes, boom, 30% off. So if
That's
you're
awesome.
if you're making a key in these kiosks, stick the key in, then hit cancel. Tell them it was too expensive, 30% off.
That's hey, life hacks. You got to hear first, guys.
Life hacks. There you go.
I'm just gonna go make a key tomorrow just to get the discount. Just be like, I just need a key.
You just come up with a bag of keys. Like,
So,
boom.
hey guys,
Spent $400 on keys. Saved
Hey,
money, though.
would have been whatever 30% more is than
Would have been $590. But
yeah.
Daniel, the number on the Curry prop is 39.5. He's sitting at what? 38? 37? It's going to be close. He's got what? 24? He's at 37. This would be our only basketball loss tonight. We hit Fournier, we hit Bain, we hit Adams, we hit DeJounte Murray. I don't like our chances, though, with a minute 20. I don't know if that game is on. All right, so we need Brendan Allen.
Oh yeah.
We don't want Brendan Allen. We need Brendan Allen. I know, Daniel. I mean, he had 10 points, 3 rebounds, and 3 assists with like 4 minutes to go in the third. And now, yeah, he just like tore it up. That's what you get, though. It's
Come on, Brendan Allen.
Thank you, Jeremy. I appreciate that. 4%, 5% plays. Yeah, unfortunately, the 5% play we had to take down. The number moved, but appreciate you. Oh, by the way, everyone, don't forget, send in your address so we can send out your I don't know, end of the year gift. It's not a Christmas gift. There's nothing Christmassy in it. It's just an end of the year UFC gift.
Yeah.
Let's see what else is going on. I'm writing now. Oh, you don't know this. So Wager Talk is doing a bunch of. They're now turning into writing. Well, not turning into, but they're writing a bunch of articles and using SEO, and it's going really, really well. And yeah, myself and Steve are like our head writers.
Well, that's awesome.
We told them we wanted it, and we got it. So we are writing NBA every day, NFL, all kinds of stuff. It's super exciting,
awesome.
man.
That's
It's
real
super
cool.
exciting because I can get rid of some of the other bullshit that
Yeah.
I'm doing. And just like, yeah, man. So I wake up in the morning, I write articles about sports, and I gamble on it. Fucking dope.
Not too bad. Pretty nice.
Here we go. Chris Curtis, you cost me a lot of money last time. I want it back.
Ah.
Here we go. There we go, Brandon. Yes. Yes. Take that back. I sound
That
like
was
I
nice on Curtis, though. I mean, you got to like what my write up in the last thing of this was like stock goes up on Curtis after this. Like if last fight was a fluke,
Yeah.
I think this is where you see that like
Oh, so Strickland is in the corner of Curtis.
interesting. That's
Like to see a little. Oh, that those Allen checked those kicks like to the foot of Curtis. I don't like Brendan dancing around and laughing and joking and fiddle fucking around.
I didn't like that at all. Like his come in and then Curtis's overhand right. Those body shots are gonna.
Yeah, they're good. I'd like to. I mean, I really want to see Allen do a little bit more grappling. Like we saw that one little thing, and then haven't seen anything. I don't know. Maybe wait till the last minute to do something like that. But
I mean, the problem being is that like if Allen thinks that Curtis doesn't belong whatsoever in the ring,
yeah,
like, and then so he wants to go blow for blow, or he wants to like challenge him on the feet, like instead of just taking him to the
here we
ground
go.
and putting him out. Uh-oh.
Fuck. Yeah, Curtis is gonna win this round with this flurry.
Mm-hmm.
Do they give it to Curtis? Because Curtis did end up on top, but it wasn't by his own. Didn't do much with
I don't know.
it. That's a tough one.
I don't know. I mean,
Tough round.
I think that it is a very tough round to score. I mean, you got Curtis landing the body blows. You got Brendan Allen landing like some of the close, jumping elbows.
The other thing is you got Sean Strickland in there yelling and screaming for Curtis. Like every time Curtis does anything, he's like, "Oh, he didn't like that."
Yeah.
The odds are like the exact same as when they opened. Yo, some of those kicks, are they like doing their, like those were two like not crazy hard kicks from Allen, but they seem to do some damage.
Mm-hmm. God, those body shots, dude. And
They're both landing with with not a lot of. Oh no, here we go again. God damn it.
dude.
Allen's done.
Dude.
Chris Curtis has cost us so much money, Nathan. What the fuck? I mean, it's like Brendan Allen didn't even take this fight seriously.
That's the thing, man. Dude.
All right, we got to get Jimmy Crute here.
God damn it.
Is he that good?
Yes.
Chris Curtis is? He's that good?
I remember our conversations at the beginning of the week, Andy. You kept going. I was like, he's minus 350. No, it doesn't, like, he makes no if we add him to parlays, like, he fucking doesn't add value. It's too much of a X factor for a guy who.
Oh man. All right. Well, that one sucked.
Yeah.
All right, so we got Crute left as our. Hold on, let me look and see what we got here.
Yeah, Curtis is legit. Like, I mean, obviously after this fight, he's legit. But the problem
Yeah.
being is that Brandon had too much of an ego, like to think that I'm gonna bang with this dude, I'm gonna strike with this guy.
It's so silly.
I mean, the funny thing is that here's the deal. Like, even when Brendan first went for that takedown and Curtis jumped his shoulder, if anybody less than Brendan, like Curtis would have had the advantage in that position. His read on that and his adaptation was insane.
Yeah.
And then for him to not only defend the knee, the heel to the knee lock, and then turn out on top, and then win the round because of that.
Yeah.
I mean, I think that's also why Brendan kept it on the feet, is because he felt Curtis's strength and talent on the ground.
I think he's just a fucking numbskull. Good for that guy.
Mm-hmm.
Gotta root for him. We're still good, Nathan. We hit our big ones. So
all right, good.
Calm
Fuck
down.
yeah! Thank God.
We said Morono and Buys was our biggest. So we're
all right, good. Yeah. Fuck
we
yeah,
just
dude.
gave a little bit back, which is how it works. So, next one.
Guida and Santos.
Oh, this is probably our favorite live bet opportunity, where we want to see what Santos looks like in the first round. And if he looks good and then just starts to gas, maybe
I wonder
round
if Santos
2.
bought Clay Guida a beer last night.
I saw that.
You know, because if it's his birthday.
Yeah. Damn, we lost the Steph Curry play by the hook. Shit. 41. Santos is 41. So tell me again what you're looking for in this one, Nathan, with Santos and Guida.
It's basically it's because he's not jiu-jitsu, he's judo. So
Okay.
it's a whole different ball game when it comes to like the grappling, the ground game, all that stuff. They've got the good clinch and the hip tosses, but when it comes to them being on their back, as you see with Santos or up against the cage, he just accepts it, especially because he like blows his wad in the first round, and he gasses, and his momentum is lethargic. You know, that being said, I mean, so if it was Clay Guida, you know, 5 years ago, then this would be Clay Guida's fight all day, in my opinion. Now that he's 41 and he's been losing, and it's Santos's definitely lean Santos, but the reason we want to watch it live is that if the first round if Clay Guida can weather the storm and basically implements a game plan of like, I'm just going to get you against the cage, wear you down, I'm going to get you on the ground, I'm not going to try to submit you, I'm not going to get submitted, I'm just going to rabbit punch your face like Clay Guida's done time and time again, he could be a live dog. So
Yeah.
I say we keep an eye on that. I mean, don't spend any money prior to this. Don't pick somebody before the fight starts. But
Let me see what.
I don't know what you guys think. Do you think Santos? I mean, watching his past fights, I was just underwhelmed. And not that Clay Guida is good, but his experience. Chris Curtis did it, man. The journeyman fucking did it. Rob Font bringing his BT babe with him.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like that at all. Aldo. Bet Aldo.
Look at that look on his
That's
face.
the first time I've ever seen a fighter holding hands with his lady, walking up to the, I bet she forced it. Like, you go hold my hand. I want to be on camera. I don't like that. I don't like that look at all, man. But maybe she's been there since day one. Maybe that's my bad. And she's walked out with him.
I'm sure they were high school sweethearts. Fuck out of here. Last Sam Adams of the night. Winter Lager, festive and smooth.
Ooh. What are you going to move on to after this, Andy? Because I hope that's not your last drink.
No, I have a open bottle of the Hess Select 2018 cab that I will be moving on to.
Nice. That note, I'll be right back. Make sure I got enough drinks for the end of the night.
That's the best. That's the best one out of this pack.
Had some beers.
The Winter Lager, that's the best one. It's a good pack. I would probably purchase again. Yes, there's going to be a salad. I would purchase this pack again. Probably will. I like the Sam Adams flavors. Really not disappointed in them. It's not a great salad, but there is a salad. All right. Another NFL prop for tomorrow. Oh, let's do I'll give you a team total. First half. You can get the Colts over 13.5 first half points against Houston. I don't know if y'all have noticed, but Houston's terrible. So that would be a fantastic one. Let me look up something. It's not. Houston's a little bit better in the first half defense, but I think the Colts are really good. Let me check something. Check another stat here real quick. Yeah, so the Colts, the last 3 games are averaging 22.7 points in the first half. On the year, they're averaging 14.9. So they need 2 touchdowns against Houston to get over 13.5. It's only minus 120. Seems like a pretty dope ass play. We just gave out Colts over 13.5 points in the first half against against the Texans tomorrow.
Nice.
It's a pretty good one. Nathan, what do you think about Crute and Hill?
I mean, I think it's Crute. I'm with Crute. I'm on the side of Crute.
Okay.
Like we talked about. I mean, I think Hill's the better striker, but he's come up too quick. I think this is a big step up in competition for him. I think that again the recency bias not only of Jamahal Hill's last win, but Jimmy Crute's loss.
Yeah.
Plays a factor into where where the odds are. I mean,
sure.
The odds aren't bad. I mean, Jimmy Crute's like you said, minus 180. I mean,
Yeah,
it seems about fair, right? Like it's like
sure.
I don't see him being like a
The Carpenter. I laugh every time I hear it.
He's ready. He is ready. Get your live bets. Get him going.
All right. Let's get these live lines ready. Guida.
He lost against Paul Craig. What the fuck?
Jesus Christ. Felder's drunk. Oh, did he? Oh, he hit Guida like right in the liver.
I guess he did hit him in the liver.
I. Oh, that's it. Jesus, Keith Peterson's like, let him die. His mouth guard is out.
Get it. Stand up, Guida. Stand up, Guida. Wow, dude. This is if he survives, oh my god. Like he's gonna have nothing. It's like the same thing with Rafa versus Chris Gutzbacher.
Santos is tired. Look at this. Oh, he's going to give Guida a chance to recover. Dude, Santos is tired. Nathan, Santos is so tired.
Wow.
What the hell is going on?
Wow.
I mean...
Yeah,
we're not even gonna get our chance
Watch
to bet.
as soon as round 2 starts, like he breathes on him, he's like, done. Call it. Nope, call it. Fights off. TKO. Clay, what are you doing?
Santos is just exhausted. It's how did that fight not get stopped?
That's awesome.
They got
That
Keith
was
Peterson, and it was
bad.
just
That was like anytime though that you look at the ref, I mean, maybe he hates that. Like when you're like punching somebody, you like look at the ref, like,
yeah.
call it. You
Oh, Guida just clocked him.
wow.
This is incredible, man.
Ah. Where are the live lines? Hit it.
They are not giving you live lines on this one, Nathan. Make no mistake about it.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. This is not a 10-8 round. What are they insane? Guida's on top beating the shit out of him to end the round. What are you talking about? Dude, Santos is done. Oh, come on. Give me these live lines.
Give me them live lines.
I don't know if they're gonna give it to us, man. Fuck. Come on. All right, we're in on Guida. Oh, they took it off. They wouldn't let me bet it. Did the whole processing thing and wouldn't let me bet it, man.
What was it?
It's minus 200 now for Guida.
Wow. I mean, somebody could hedge so hard if they bet Santos at their whatever at the beginning, and then just bet, or whatever. They could have bet Guida just as a shit and giggle underdog, and then now they can get Santos at plus money,
Yeah.
and you're good either way.
Oh yeah, they took it away so quick.
Oh, that was it. That was a ball kick. That's probably why he didn't. I mean, they look back. It wasn't a liver kick. That was straight to the nuts.
Oh, was it?
Yeah.
Oh, he just grabbed the fence. That's got to be a point. This is bullshit, Nathan. We called it, and the books fucked us on the lines, man. Absolutely fucked us on the lines. Damn it.
Dude. Look at him go. Get it, Guida. It's going to end. He'll be like, over. Knees to the thigh. Dude, talk about we need to stop this fight. Did you see those knees to the thigh?
I know he's going
to. You don't get up from that. Oh, if he submits the...
Wouldn't it be great if Peterson like stops it just after like a couple of shots to the head?
Mm-hmm.
That's over. Submitted. He's done. They wouldn't give us the bet.
Fuck, dude. God
we
damn
called
it.
it. We
God
called
damn
it.
All day.
Called it from the... Damn it.
I called it from Monday. When we talked on Monday, I was like, Clay Guida.
Okay,
over this fucking dude.
in the fact that fight was not stopped earlier is kind of inexcusable.
Well, yeah, I mean the same thing could have been said about the Rafa fight, right? Like anybody who thought Gutsmacher was an idiot, but
Jesus. Oh my God. Unbelievable. I mean, the only reason that fight kept going was because they had the one ref in the world that wouldn't stop it.
mm-hmm. That's true. Well, maybe he saw the nut shot. And then it went immediately into like something else. And so we couldn't stop it because it already gone on, like the action had already continued. But you know. Anyway, hey, there was a finish. There was a knockout. Let's go.
Give it a little tappy. Tap, tap, tap-a-roo.
Unbelievable. Oh, all right. Up next, Crute.
Oh, he just lost it. Sorry, he just lost against Paul Craig. Which is
Jamahal Hill?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the one where his arm came out of socket and they ruled it a KO. That's what I was saying. Like, I don't know. I don't trust him.
Well, and then also, guess who beat Paul Craig?
There's been a slew of people, and
yeah,
one
of them.
Crute, one of them.
That was back in 2018, bro.
That's what I was saying. Paul Craig's resume is not that impressive. It really isn't.
I mean, to be, yeah. Guido's mom just like got a shirt that says Guido's mom on it. Fuck yeah.
Oh,
He's
that
"We're
was
in
a
a lot of trouble." See, watch this. Watch, dude. That was straight nuts, dude.
yeah.
Yeah, you gotta love Guida, dude. You have to, man.
He's pretty
you can't
good.
Not love Guida. They bought him a fucking UFC ring, and he's like, best fucking present ever.
What's up, M Rob? Haven't seen you in a while.
What's up, M Rob, dude? How the fuck you been, man? 12:30 or sorry, 11:30 coming in here, blowing us up, blowing up the chats.
Amazing. So mad we couldn't get in on that one.
Yeah, dude. Yeah,
Ugh.
would have been.
The books knew goddamn well what was getting ready to happen.
Listen.
They were like, just
They're
like,
oh,
don't you put Clay
shut it
Guida up
down.
there.
Shut the internet down. Pull the
Yeah,
switch.
like some guy was like, well, the round is over, so I guess we probably gotta put the odds in, and like 3 dudes just come running and like, don't you hit submit. They grabbed him out like Guida grabbed Santos. He said, no, I gotta put the live lines in. Like, no, you're not. No, you're not. Don't you put those live lines out. It is such garbage, man. They put it up. Nathan, that lineup was up for like 3 seconds. It was like live. I clicked it, hit entered, and then it was like, nope.
That's the Lewis Smoka Vince Morales fight is the worst. That's the one that makes me the most upset after watching all that tape and then seeing that fucking happen. And then Smoka never been knocked out. Like it was like, oh, like maybe he'll lose by decision or something.
Yeah.
But like I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
And then I don't think Vince Morales has knocked anybody out. Like it was like the most, whatever.
Didn't make
man.
any sense.
Yeah, just a very odd.
I'll be right back.
All right. Whoa, C-section scheduled for 12:27. All right, my man. How many, like, babies? You getting twins? What's happening here, Rob? Wait, she's having triplets? Dude, just built an army with one pump. Man, that's cool. Well, congratulations. 3. That would be terrifying. I mean, having 3, but all at separate times for myself is enough. But all at once is. And is this going to be your first? Like your first children? Man. Yeah, you got a 3-on-3. Oh, damn. Wow. We're winning. Well, we lost our
Parlay.
It was one of us. Yeah, it was the last the 4 of the 3. We won 3 and then lost our last one. But it's all right.
What about the one that was like $200,000?
That lost in the first one. That lost. that was the first fight lost. Yeah, because I looked at it, I was like, oh, it's gone. I should go back and see. Hold on, I should go back and
See what
Yeah, it was over like a minute and 48 seconds into the
see
night.
who else
all that.
That'd have been funny if like that was the only one that lost so far. That would have been like mother.
Welcome to gambling.
No, well, yeah, because it's a TV. Yeah,
Compared to mine, like it's so scoochie.
maybe I will trade it out or something. You never know.
I wouldn't even notice.
You going to bed,
No.
dude?
I'm still grinding my Minecraft.
Dude, it is 11:30.
We'll stay up the whole night playing Minecraft.
No, you got practice tomorrow. You get your sleep.
Okay, don't bully me like that.
I'm gonna. Nah, you chill for a while, but it's no big
Okay,
deal.
just- I want to see the 14 parlay. 14 like 2 wins.
Let's see. We don't know about this. Well, this one was scratch. Oh yeah, no, it would have been like loss, Chris loss, Alonzo Menefeld. Everyone in that up until these 2. So everyone you picked up until the Alex Morono and Chris Curtis, and you even lost Leo Santos, man. It was destined to lose.
Destined to lose.
Destined to
Even
lose,
Leo
man.
Santos?
Even Leo Santos, yeah, even him.
Tell him in his defense he should have won.
Yeah, in defense, he should have won in the first round. He really had Guida on the ropes, and it just didn't work out for him. He really does like gas in the first round. That's
That was
Jamahal.
nuts, man.
Is he insane? Well, we don't have him. We have him to. We're hoping he loses in this next fight.
I hope he wins.
Oh, you want to put some money on
$1.
it? $1.
It's a lot of
Okay.
money. I'm not that stacked.
How about just Minecraft for a week? See, that's a real bet.
Yeah.
That's a real bet. Bet a Minecraft for a week is like, no, Dad.
Yeah, that's
No.
when you know. That's
No
when you know
way.
it's real. Like,
Yeah. It's like, that's when you know it's real.
I'll bet your collarbone.
Bet my collarbone? Oh, now we're getting some like back alley dark web type betting. What do you get out of here?
It's okay.
Betting collarbones. I'll bet your collarbone, Dad. Oh. Weird.
if it loses, I get to break your collarbone.
Yeah, it's
What?
like,
What?
That went somewhere.
Nathan's like, no video games for a
Yeah,
week.
no more video games, Phoenix. Obviously, you're betting collarbones out of nowhere. What is going
You're
on?
betting collarbones.
Jeez.
Someone put the parental control on YouTube. Jesus Christ.
Corbin, he cannot.
Oh my God. Oh my God. So funny.
That would be awesome, Chris. I would love to do one of those. I'll go to the Apex or whatever.
Oh man, that'd be amazing.
That'd be so much fun, man.
Dude, that'd be amazing. Go to Vegas and the Apex. Good God.
It'd be hella fun. I've only been to the one that came to Indy, and it was the worst UFC event.
It happened to be. It's like that's not even like debatable.
No,
about the worst one. It's just known as the all heavyweights.
before they even came up with it's not even a top 10. Like, there doesn't have to be a top 10 list. It's just like, what's the worst? And like a lot of times, Google results will be like the top 10 worst, whatever. No, it's just the worst event.
Indianapolis, all heavyweights.
It's like whatever, all heavyweight fight, worst ever. They all went to the decision.
It was terrible, man. It
Worst
was...
thing. It ended at like 4 a.m. Everyone was so
because everything went to decision.
Yeah, it was brutal.
And it was like, so what happens if we, do an all heavyweight? And it's like, well, we could put like the top two, and then these guys, and then after you get like past 2 fights, you're like, wow, we have 2 really bad heavyweights fighting. And what's up next? 2 really bad heavyweights fighting. Well, what's after that? 2 really bad heavyweights fighting. It was just all night.
Why does he have 2 thumbs up on his chest? I do not like that tattoo at all. I
Bad
do not
tattoos.
like that tattoo.
Bad
tattoo.
tattoos.
It's weird. He's got the Umbrella Corp crow tattoo. And then what is that on his other? Is that a pedophile tattoo? What is that? That's like a spiral. I don't know, like an Aztecian.
The thumbs up are strange.
The thumbs up is worse because they're bad thumbs up too. It's like the way they like just shaded in the knuckles or whatever that is. It's
For the classy Mark Smith.
sweet tea. I hate that tattoo.
Which one?
Jamahal Hill's thumbs up tattoo is freaking me out.
Oh my God. Jesus Christ. Dude.
Wow, bro.
Crute. Oh, that first one got him behind the ear, it looked like.
Yeah, the first one was, let's see. Well, the back of the head.
Yeah, I mean, it was that first one that got him.
Wow, just straight up bop. Double mullet loss. That's for real. Well,
I mean,
Andy,
like,
what the shit, man?
what was Crute doing? I guess that first one just got him upside the head and bang, over. So we just got the last two fights, right?
Yeah. Fiziev, Riddell, and Aldo and Font.
We'll have the live lines up. He didn't get a chance to like work his takedowns.
No,
It
no,
was
he
just
didn't at all. It was immediate knockout, pretty much.
yeah. Brad or Fizz, I don't.
It's a coin toss, really.
Good God, look at Jimmy Crute's face. What the fuck happened to him?
It was the one that hit him right in the face that put him on his ass.
I thought it hit him in the
Or no, it was
chin.
the
I don't know
second
where the
one,
mouse
probably.
came from.
No,
the,
it was the I think it was the second one. Remember, he got knocked and then he came over and like hammer fisted
Yeah.
him down once. That was it. Damn.
Must have been the second shot after. 48 seconds.
Wow. Wow. This man is like, look at that. That's underdog, favorite. I'm saying on the main card anyway, it's been nothing but so far. It's been nothing but underdogs.
I know.
Or
That's why we
except for
don't
the
like.
Alex-
This is why we like the
except- yeah.
prelims.
Except for the Alex Morono fight. Yeah, exactly, dude. Like, what were we? I mean, well, Perellis was an underdog. I think Morales was he the underdog?
Well, they also moved a bunch of fights around.
They did.
So
Yeah, Smolka was supposed to. He was the heavy favorite. Peralez, I think, was the underdog. William Knight, I know the odds were really close. He was the underdog. Cheyanne Vlismas was the favorite. Bryan Barberena was the favorite. Kape was the favorite. Todorović was the favorite. Morono was the favorite. But it's been an interesting split. The main card, though, I mean, yeah.
So I'll have the live lines up, but I just don't have. I don't have picks.
No, there's nothing. I mean, like I said, like I think that Fiziev has the advantage on the feet. But I mean, saying that he might gas later on. Bryan Riddell's got the tank. He's got the wrestling. He is more of a brawler. I think Fiziev is more of he's a smarter striker in regards to his footwork of getting in and getting out.
Yeah.
And if he plays that game, but I don't know if Riddell like pulls him into a brawl, it doesn't like live lines is what you need. It's too close to call and to be definitive and be like, yeah, I can call this with confidence, one side or the other.
What's up, Lee? Haven't seen you tonight. One team tomorrow to close out a parlay. Mini Colts. Who's the safest? Is this money line or is this? Do you need him just to win or do you need him to cover the spread? Big difference. Once again, if you haven't submitted, submit your address, takedownlivemma@gmail.com. Sending out end of the year gifts. Not GIFs. Gifts.
I think that for that fight, the Poirier versus Oliver, I think Poirier is the favorite.
Oh, he's a big favorite. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, to win only. If it's just to win only, I'm taking the Colts.
Yeah, it's the only so far the fight that I would call for that next week is Tai Tuivasa over Augusto Sakai. That's an early call.
Yeah.
And right now Tai Tuivasa is -110.
You want to do a couple look aheads?
I mean, that's the only one I feel comfortable in saying like yes.
What, for next week?
Yeah. Right off the bat.
Alex Perez over Matt Schnell?
Yeah. I'm just saying like just looking at it, I was like, Tai Tuivasa is going to beat the shit out of it. But with the odds, I don't know what the odds for the Alex Perez is. I was looking at trying to see the value as well.
Well, they're -320. It's Alex Perez versus Matt Schnell.
I mean, yeah, parlay them, whatever. I'm just saying the Tai Tuivasa is insane value at -110.
Against Sakai? Really? You think so? You think he dominates Sakai? Easy?
Well, more than 110. I mean, I think that his performances on a 3-fight winning streak.
I would like to go with my original idea, which is where we max out all of our credit cards, take out a couple loans.
Yeah.
We borrow money, cash in favors,
sell crypto.
Sell Ether, sell Bitcoin, I don't care what it is, and lay every penny that we own on Amanda Nunes at -850 over Juliana Pena.
I'm surprised it's only -850.
That's what I'm saying.
I thought it was like minus
that should be
2,000 or whatever.
That's what I mean. Like, Nathan, I'm really serious about like withdrawing crypto and all this stuff and just
putting a bunch
it all on Nunes. How does?
Yeah, she's gonna be the shit out. How long's it been since Nunes has fought? It's been like over a year.
Everything on it. All right, so Juliana Pena. All right,
rank number 4. She's not even.
She lost 2 fights ago to Randomie. Nathan, she's 2-2 in her.
How was it happening?
Well, so she fought She lost to Shevchenko in 2017. She didn't fight in 2018. She beat Montano by decision. She lost by a sub to Rondemi, which I remember watching, and then she beat Sarah McCann. Nathan, she beat Sarah McCann by decision. Sarah McCann's lost 3 out of her 4 fights. I'm moving more and more towards not joking.
That's the one, you know?
It's just
That's the one. There's no way. I mean, what did even Penna do? Like,
I don't know.
Why is she like? There's not even a storyline.
I mean, basically anything that you're going to bet tomorrow, you might as well just throw Nunez in a parlay. Do you know what I mean? Like over the next week, and if you're going to bet something and Nunez in a parlay, like
just keep adding her to the parlay. Yeah.
yeah, that's what I mean. Like minus 850 seems really, really low, doesn't it?
Reasonable, yeah. I mean, you get worse odds in Bellator and like by far. You know.
Yeah. I mean, Julia Pena is going to be a punching bag.
Yeah. I don't understand why she's fucking fighting, dude. She lost in October of 2020 against Randamine. Then won in January against Sarah McMahon.
That's what I say.
Now she's fighting for the fucking title.
It doesn't make any sense.
Like, unless Amanda Nunes is ready to retire and puts everything she has on Julia Pena.
Oh, yeah. Where Nunez is like, I'm going to ride off in the sunset, and walks up into the MGM and was like, I'd like to put $4 million on Julia Pena.
Mm-hmm. Somebody
monitor Nunez, please.
Yeah, what's her Twitter? What's her Instagram looking like? She not training. She like breastfeeding. What's happening here?
Just looks terrible. Like,
smoking. She's like took up like all kinds of fucking, all kinds of shit, dude.
I've decided to take up cigars in the last couple months.
Dude,
I've been hanging out with Charles Barkley a lot. Can I do another look ahead, Nathan, to the 18th?
Yes, you can. Yeah, let's go.
The parlay of the year. Justin Tafa over Harry Hunsucker.
Mm-hmm.
And Sajara Eubanks over Melissa Gatto.
Yeah, baby.
Melissa Gatto goes down as winning by TKO in her last fight.
Yeah.
But the reason it goes down as a TKO is because Victoria Leonardo broke her arm punching Gatto in the head, and she broke her arm, and the doctor called it. And then you have Harry Hunsucker fighting Justin Tafa.
Yeah, it's
You can get that in lane minus 118.
dude, I love it. I mean, sure, he's gonna mop the floor, gonna absolutely mop the floor with Melissa Gatto.
And we had so much fun with Harry Hunsucker.
We got Gamrot. We got Gamrot on there. I mean, there's a lot. We got Gamrot on there. We got Don't Tell Mays, who's on our bad list.
Yeah.
Just Josh Parisian, who's also on our bad list, by the way. So avoid at all costs.
Noah, we're going against the Hunsucker. Yes, we're going against the Hunsucker because we had a lot of fun. Tai Tuivasa knocked him out hard. So what happened? So what happened was Harry Hunsucker fought on Dana White's Contender Series, and Vandera knocked him out in the first round. So then they needed a last-second replacement in February, and so it was it was Corey Moon, who is all right. So Corey Moon versus Harry Hunsucker in the HR MMA Hard Rock MMA 119. Okay, so then they needed a last-second replacement against Tai Tuivasa. So Hunsucker made his debut, and it did not go well for Hunsucker. Tai Tuivasa
No, I'm in agreement. And
beat him really, really bad and knocked him out.
Justin Tafa's not bad. I mean, he's lost, but he's always gone to decision. It's always been a war. He's got great cardio. He moves forward.
Well, and the other thing is, Tafa was on the other side of that Carlos Felipe fight where that was a
nail biting. Like,
you could have made the case
for either.
that Tafa won that really, really. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. So we're on board with Eubanks, and I think we're on board with Tafa, and we get that down to minus 118.
That's a great. I mean, I think
is
it's a no brainer. I mean, we know that Tafa's going to beat Hunsucker. And Harry Hunsucker, he fucking sucks, dude. And Eubanks has been on a tear.
Well, yeah, when she moved divisions.
Yeah, when she moved divisions, and last time it got canceled because of what COVID or whatever the fuck happened. But like when she was supposed to fight, and we had a lot of eggs on her just because she was going to dominate that. Oh, it should be a great fight.
Yeah, this is this interesting fight where the two guys I know are on opposite sides. Chris, yeah, I can believe Adrian Peterson is still playing football. I mean, the Cowboys are still starting Ezekiel Elliott. They both look the same. Yes, he is, but he's making a joke that they both look the same. So if Zeke is getting the start,
Hmm. Damn, dude.
they're just waiting and waiting and waiting,
Mhm.
and then just throwing as hard as they can.
Guida's still
It's
fighting.
great and winning, like getting.
Yeah,
more
he just
fight-
won.
He just won. He's getting 2 more fights at least, probably 3, at least.
Oof, Jesus.
God, these guys are just.
How do you even score this?
Right? Like, who's that round go to?
Mm-hmm.
I have no idea. Yeah, no clue who that round goes to. I wouldn't even make a guess.
Yeah, no, I don't. I mean, I
I
mean,
could make a case
maybe
for
Riddell
either.
at the end because of that flurry. That was the only thing. Like, it's like, okay, well, what do I lastly remember? That flurry.
Yeah. I mean, it was a little bit boring, but man, I mean, they're just throwing hard. Fiziev's minus 245. No thanks.
Wait, how much? Fiziev is minus.
Minus 245. So
Damn,
they're saying he
really?
won that one, but again, like he can tire late. We've seen it.
Mm-hmm.
So if it's 1-1 going into the third, that's a
I don't
that's
like
a
those odds at
problem.
all. I mean, I would still had it like almost like, oh, maybe like,
Yeah.
110, 120.
Oh, that one. They're both cut under their eyes a little bit. Fiziev always screwing around with his ponytail.
Mm-hmm.
Who split? Is Riddell
I think
split
Riddell
open?
split, yeah. Mm. What are you doing, bub?
Motrin? You just drop a Motrin? Oh, that knee was good.
Yeah, I think
I think Fiziev's
Fiziev's got
starting
this
to pull
round.
away.
yeah.
I'm not seeing live lines. Let me check BetMGM. Yeah, Fiziev's minus 350.
Do what?
Fiziev's minus 350.
That's it. Well, I mean, I guess compared to like, but when the round started, he was like minus 210.
245.
Yeah. So I mean,
But he seems to be pulling ahead here.
yeah, like he did way better this round than he did the first round. It's like,
Potentially, it could be 2-0.
mm-hmm.
Like if you lean, if
Maybe,
you're judge,
yeah.
if you're judge and you lean Fiziev, I think, like you said, Fiziev did better in round 2 than
Definitely
he
in
did in
the
round 1.
Definitely in the second. I think he convincingly won the second round. The live betting says he won the first round,
Agreed.
but
This
I
hasn't
thought
been
the first round was super close, if not to Riddell, because of that last flurry.
okay.
That's all I'm saying. Like, that's why I was surprised at the live odds.
Well, the other thing I was going to bring up is it hasn't been a furious pace. So Fiziev's cardio, which can be in question, probably isn't. It's probably he's probably fine. Uh-oh.
Oh, the check in the cut. Ooh, the cut above the eye.
Oh, it is
I
above.
I didn't know that.
It's
Yeah.
wicked. That is a wicked deep cut. Jesus.
I haven't seen them stop a fight to cut above the
No,
eye in a while.
it's a UFC fight, man. Like,
Yeah. They used to do it a lot. I mean, like you'd be like, "Oh, come on, no," and they'd be like, "Oh, yeah, we gotta shut it down."
yeah.
Oof. Oh, I knew. Fuck. Oh, get up. Come on, get up.
Interesting. Wonder why you let that go so easily. Oh, Fiziev's cut now.
Mm-hmm.
So crazy when they line up and just throw as hard as they can, man. Oh, that got him. Wow.
Finish him. Flawless victory.
Damn.
We did it.
Wow.
Well
Dude.
done. That was crazy.
Dude, that was crazy, man. It stunned him. He was just out on his feet. Oh, wow. Dude, that's a good stop by Herb. Wow. Wow. Big win by Fiziev because that's a legit win for sure. That was a great fight. That's a hell of a stop by Herb Dean. Actually, he gets a bunch of shit, but like they were showing the replay, and he was
No,
out
it looked
on
like
his feet.
Legit was like, no. That was not. That was a good stoppage. That's pretty
Main
incredible. If
event.
Fiziev was able to do that to Riddell. That's
Yeah.
legit.
All right, it's late. I'm going to grab
It
my
is.
damn salad before the main event.
Oh, you got that salad, bro?
I'm
Let's
ready.
go. Oh my god. Oh, I'm getting tired.
Salad time, salad time, salad time, salad time, salad time, salad time, salad time. I put some Roman tomatoes, chopped up a couple of onions, sliced up a
That's
couple
awesome.
of
Well
carrots, and some delicious cucumbers.
That's great.
Spinach and iceberg lettuce, grapes and sesame seeds. I got some.
All right, Font Aldo.
Whatever you need. I added
Great
salt,
fight.
some pepper. I added vinegar oil.
Well done, Andy. Look at that salad. What kind of salad you got there, buddy?
Potatoes are boiled. I got
This
some wasabi
midnight
and
salad.
hearts. Walter bok choy that I ripped into parts. Pickled red beets and they taste kind of tart. And I threw in some mushrooms and that's just the start.
It's pretty basic.
Salad time. Salad.
It's just lettuce
Salad
and
time.
carrots and Chihuahua
Salad,
cheese.
salad
I can't
time.
stress how
Salad time.
you should always have a big bag of Chihuahua cheese in your fridge.
Time.
It goes with
Salad time.
everything.
Everything.
I added
What's Chihuahua? Is just like mozzarella? What is Chihuahua?
It's just a white cheese that you see on. It's all the cheese that's on Mexican food.
I got some spices from India.
You can put it on everything, and then
Got a jar of some olives
spicy ranch.
I found inside of my pants. I got
I'm
some
gearing up
fish.
for
I
the
got some
for the
basil.
18th
I got some
salad.
precious
The 18th
Nice.
salad
I got
is
avocado with the
We're
finest
gonna be
olives.
gonna
intense.
be
And some menudo. And also paprika inside of a teacup that they sold me fresh at the
like
deli. And if
it's
you
gonna
taste
be
it, then I have a
expensive.
taste of some marmalade
That's the
and
bad.
jelly.
Like,
It's
that's the bummer.
salad time.
is
Salad
Hey,
time.
man.
like we might need to win a couple bets.
Salad time. Salad time. Salad time. Salad time. Everything salad, yeah. I got salad time, yeah. I got this old boot and a rack.
Alrighty. Oh, I can close the door real quick. All right, so Nathan, we were talking about next week. Bruno Silva's minus 380 against Jordan Wright. Minus 380. Jillian Robertson, she's minus 400. Josh Emmett is minus 220 against Dan Ige. That one sounds weird, huh? Am I wrong on that one?
Do it.
Well, here, let's look up something. Jordan Wright. I gotta see Jordan Wright's name. Or I gotta see his face.
Fight it up, bud.
If you can make one fight for 2022, what would it be? I actually think we already got it. I want to see Cyril Gane against Ngannou. I really believe that Ngannou is going to kill Cyril Gane.
Cyril Gane?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like,
I don't think that Cyril Gane's going to be able to nullify or freeze up
That's something
Ngannou's
like-
ability. I mean, it'd be crazy if he did. Cyril Gane's got an insane ability to like stop people from implementing their game plan or how they traditionally fight for whatever reason. He slows down every fight.
but
I mean, he's good. He's fast on
He's
the feet.
great.
He's got that. It'd be weird if he would be able to do that to Ngannou.
And I just think he's gonna run Gane, and Ngannou's power is unlike anything. Like I just think when you get hit by Ngannou, it just like you just see it over and over again. When he hits somebody, it's like he just destroys people. And Gane has never been hit.
Yeah.
Like,
No,
like
he
that,
hasn't.
You know? And I also don't think it's going to go very well if he just runs and runs and runs and runs around the cage, which is what he does.
No, in a championship match, it's going to be terrible, dude. People are going to start booing. It's not going to, I mean, it's not going to go his way.
Yeah. Noah, you're on Aldo. You've been on quite the winning streak tonight. Close this bitch out with Noah. Or close this bitch out with Aldo. Sorry. I messed that up. Nobody's a bitch. What I meant was, Noah, I hope you end the night on a on a winning streak.
Hell yeah.
When Aldo wins. Well done, Lang. Like, I'm just kind of looking up stuff. I don't like Bruno Silva minus 380 against.
I don't
Jordan Wright.
either, dude.
No, that's ridiculous. That's ridiculous.
I mean, if anything, like the fight might, like, it doesn't go the distance, I'd look at that. But
I'm not betting on that one.
no, I like the, I like Kaikar France to get the upset against Cody Garbrandt.
Okay.
I mean, it's, you know, I don't like Cody Garbrandt at minus 170.
No.
Crazy.
So then the other big one.
Dominic Cruz, Pedrick Moon, that is even money. That's, I mean, I like Munoz. It's just a matter of Dominic Cruz, does he still have it?
Yeah.
Because Pedro's good. He's like, this will be like,
he's
he
really,
beats the
really
shit out
good.
of Cruz. I mean, it might be, honestly, it could be a situation where like you're getting really good money on Munoz,
Agreed.
you know? And again, I like Tai Tuivasa against Augusto Sky. Alex Perez over Machinel. Yep.
I don't
Now
like
the
Josh
Blanchard
Emmett.
and
I don't like Josh Emmett at minus 220 over Dan Ige.
where we at? Josh Emmett? No, I don't.
No.
Something to look into.
I do like Alex Perez. I know it's juice, but Alex Perez is
Yeah.
fucking awesome. And then we got Miranda Maverick, our girl.
against Aaron Blanchfield, who's also like on our good list.
That's gonna be a great fight, man.
It will
That's
be a
gonna
good fight.
really,
Like,
really
it's,
good. Randy Costa and Tony Kelly. Some weird fights.
Are you on Font, Chris?
Who is who is this guy Sugar Shane is fighting?
I don't know, man. But I want him to be good. I want him to be low key good.
Oh, Paiva. I mean, he's won 3 in a row. I remember him. He's definitely better.
Mm-hmm.
His last fight was against Kyler Phillips. I like that. And he beat him. Like he stopped Kyler Phillips. Now it was a really tough decision. Before that, he beat Zhumagulov actually, and then De La Rosa, which is nothing. I mean, it's set up for another Sean O'Malley win, like for sure.
Yeah.
So if you parlay O'Malley and Nunez, you get minus 208, which is not bad, Nathan. Minus 208 on O'Malley and Nunez.
Mm-hmm.
No, Sean O'Malley has not really fought anybody that great.
All right.
Well, he lost to Vera when he stepped on his ankle wrong. Remember that?
Yeah, yeah.
Stepped on
He's
his
talking about
ankle
O'Malley.
wrong. Yeah,
Mhm.
broke his ankle or something, and so
It was almost similar to like what happened with Crute. Like he just
yeah, yeah.
couldn't find his ankle again. Yeah. All right.
Here we go. We'll have the live lines up. I'm not sure if there's a whole lot to. Jesus, Rob. Rob's like,
Mm-hmm.
fence grab. Huge fence grab. Dude, this pace is insane.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's crazy.
Font's looking great.
Yeah, this just seems like like going way too hard,
Mm-hmm.
way too early. Like, it's 5 rounds.
Mm. Yeah, but he hasn't.
I know.
That's the thing. It's like, where do the leg kicks go, Aldo?
Yeah, he's not throwing them, but I mean, I think Font's
He's going
very
a little too
reckless.
hard. Yeah.
Yeah, he's very reckless. And now
Mm-hmm.
look, he's starting to get popped. That's
Ooh,
just
that
too
that
much
body shot.
energy.
Oh, here we go.
what happens when you go too hard too early, man.
Wow, you lucky son of a bitch, Chance.
Yeah.
You lucky son
You
of
lucky.
a bitch.
I mean, Font's going to be okay.
Oh, that's awesome. Hell yeah. Well done, buddy.
But
Yeah, Font's in rough shape, man.
you can't. You just can't
No,
go that.
especially with the experience of Aldo that we were talking about, like how he's been through
Yeah.
everything, right? Like, yeah, you
He-
got a good jab and you got long reach, but I mean, Font's good too. But
No, I know, but just the whole with 5-round fight against somebody like Aldo, just like going balls to the wall.
Well, and
in the
Aldo's
first part of
also
the
the
round.
reason probably why he's not throwing those leg kicks is because he knows now that these are 5-round fights, right? Like,
Yeah. Wait, people are saying 10-9 Aldo? Are you serious?
What?
What are you guys smoking?
I mean, if anything, that's an even round just because I mean, he was getting dominated up until the last moments.
Rob Font won the round. Don't.
Yeah.
That's ridiculous. That is talk about recency bias. My God.
Yeah.
Well, Chance, I'm really, really glad that we can give you the opportunity to post your own pics and advertise yourself. By all means, please follow Chance.
Go
Follow
get it,
if you
Chance.
want. That's why we created this room, was so Chance can come in and give out his
Same
pics
thing.
and give out his Twitter handle and I'm just giving you shit, Chance. Everyone can promote their Twitter. I mean, I'm pretty sure everyone follows each other on Twitter right now. Like, I think Font's in trouble, man.
His eyes swelling up too.
Yeah, Rob Font. That was just not getting. Because I thought Font was gonna have the like edge in the later rounds cardio, but now like just looking how fast he went so early in the fight,
Yeah.
I'm not so sure. Yeah, Lonely. Aldo it may seem like he hits harder. I think he's just taking his time and, biting his.
Biding
He's
his
just waiting
time,
for
yeah.
his chance. And so, yeah, his punches are coming across a lot faster because Font's just like a Tasmanian devil running around out there, but he's not really doing.
Exactly. He showed up, put his girl on
Hold
camera
his
with him,
girl's
give her a
hand.
kiss before the
Yep.
fight.
Look at that lazy ass takedown. Jesus, that didn't have a prayer. Oh, what a body shot.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, they just ripped him. Aldo's now minus 155.
Wow. They're both like got fucked up faces. Oh, there it
And
was.
now
Oh my God.
Aldo's going after the leg kicks.
Nice. I love the strategy.
Mm-hmm. Damn.
Oh, that is beautiful.
It's great work by Aldo. Yeah, I would say if you've been on Font, he might be in trouble right now.
Mm-hmm.
I don't believe he won round one for a fucking second. But I think he won round two and he's winning round three.
Yeah. They're both effed up.
They really are, man. Oh, dude. Oh man, those leg kicks.
Mm-hmm.
Two one Aldo.
I think so, man. You have to after that takedown. That I mean, even with the
Yeah.
even the response that Font gave after he got back up to his feet, which was good.
Yeah.
I mean, because round 2 for sure, round 3, round 1 was
Mm-hmm.
Font's, but I don't think it was like 10-8 or some shit. That eye is terrible.
It is crazy. Oh
Oh, it was a
man.
good one.
Damn, Font is fucked. Oh my God, Rob Font's eye is closed. Jesus Christ.
Great advice. Great way to come in and just kind of state the obvious. What Aldo wants to do now is just continue laying on him.
Yeah. Dude, Font is in so much pain. Look at his face. He's just wincing. Dude, they may stop this after this round. Look at Font's left eye.
Yeah.
Well, I guess he's opening it a little bit, but Jesus. I got a excuse me. I got a pretty clear 3-1 at this point, Nathan, right? Do you?
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
Mm-mm. Damn, what a war. I think Font's just going to need a finish. There's just no ifs, ands, about, needs to finish. I'm just not sure if Font has the... I'm just not sure if Font has the stamina or power at this point.
Okie dokie. Everybody, look, fucked up eyeballs.
Yeah. Let's see how much energy Font has, because he's just going to have to go for it here.
Or Aldo. I mean, like Font knows, like at least like they're saying, like you got to go out here and you got to fucking finish this.
You gotta finish this dude. I think he's got 1:30 left, like fury left in him, energy wise. But Aldo's pushing for this is great. Yeah, well, I mean, they're both tired. Like
They're both
this is just
exhausted, yeah.
it's a brutal fight, but oh, Aldo drilled. Oh man, Fauna's done.
Oh,
Jeez. Dude, Fauna's just dripping blood, man. Just blood everywhere. Jeez. Unbelievable. Dude, Aldo's incredible, man. Aldo's incredible.
dude, well done, Aldo. Well fucking done.
Jesus. And I gotta say, like, I think Font comes out of this looking actually pretty good. I don't think less of him.
I thought it was I thought it was like too, it might have been a too soon situation. He even was the favorite.
Oh yeah, being the favorite was a little ridiculous, but
yeah.
Jeez, man. Aldo's a fucking machine. Just a... Well, Aldo's going to hit this, and I gotta say, the winner of tonight is... Oh! Don't tap. Don't tap. There you go. Hate to see someone tap on this. Dude, the big winner tonight's Kyle Anthony.
Yeah?
Oh, yeah. He nailed this card up and down. He had Aldo and Fiziev as his two biggest plays.
Nice.
So... Amazing. That's another underdog in the main event, Nathan.
That's
it's
just, yeah. Yep.
Main event.
That's why we
event.
avoid main events like the plague.
I live bet it some.
Oh, good, man. Awesome. Well done.
It's minus 700. I don't know if I'd recommend that to people, but so. All right, so we're waiting on the Aldo decision, but that's going to wrap it up for us. We'll be back on the 11th, and if you haven't emailed your address in...
Do it now.
Go ahead and
or
do
never,
that.
guys.
So we're getting ready. We're
Bing
going to
bong.
get those presents ready for everybody. End of the year, and make sure you rope off the 18th to be a part of that.
Yep.
Next week's interesting, Nathan, because I got to say, man, there's a lot of big favorites I don't like. Bruno Silva over Jordan Wright, Emmett over Ige, no. Perez over Schnell, I do. Miranda Maverick minus 145 over Blanchfield. Oh, man. I mean, the fact is Maverick won her last fight.
No, Maverick lost her last fight.
I know, but she won. Like the decision didn't go.
Yeah,
that-
yeah.
You know
No,
what
you're
I
right.
mean?
You're right. Yeah. But I guess the money's come in pretty. Let's see. Hold on. But when
They gave Aldo round 1.
she was a plus, she started out as plus 135. Well, then dropped to minus 130. Yeah,
Dude, that's bullshit. They gave Aldo round 1. That's garbage.
that is pretty
That
bad.
is garbage.
That is pretty bad.
He didn't win the.
Well, these
first
fucking. I mean, well, think about
round.
earlier when they had Bobby Knight. Bobby Knight was unanimous decision. Come on. I know he's a big bad dude, but
Yeah. So we'll look over. I mean, you have Ryan Hall as a minus 220 favorite. So this is
yeah, we got to look
terrible.
at it. Yeah, it's more. I mean, that's
Or we just lay it all on Amanda Nunes.
all of it. That's it. We make one bet.
That's it. We go live at
We're like, hey, guys.
9:30 p.m. We're done by.
No, the pay per view starts at 10. Andy, we go live at midnight for the fight for the one, and then we're like, yeah.
I gotta say, I really like Poirier over Oliveira. Oliveira almost lost that last fight.
I know,
That
dude.
it.
It was
And
just
Poirier's looks awesome.
that division's pretty weak anyway. I mean,
Yeah.
to be honest.
So a Poirier Nunes O'Malley is plus 140.
Ooh,
Tell me that doesn't tempt you. I know Poirier.
that does tempt me. That does tempt me.
The problem is
I don't
it's
know
the
about
main
the
event.
O'Malley though. There's something about O'Malley that I don't like. I've never been impressed.
I
I've
know.
never been impressed with him.
And Poirier's in the main event. Damn.
We should, hey man, just think smart, or you know what? We know where our big one is. We can try to find the diamond in the rough.
Or we
here.
just, we watch next. Yeah, we watch next week, and then you're right. We got Gamrot. Jesus.
Gamrot. That's what it should be. If Gamrot's on there, I would do Nunes
Well,
and
Gamrot's
Gamrot.
on the 18th. I mean,
okay.
we have a Gamrot, Eubanks, Tafa for almost 2-1, plus 193.
Throw Nunes in there.
Nunes plus 228. Yeah.
Nunes, Gamrot.
Nunes, Gamrot, Eubanks, Tafa plus 230.
Boom. You're welcome. End the year and
Yeah. So, all right, guys, ending the broadcast. We got to get some sleep. So, good
yeah,
night,
it's
everybody.
late, dude. I'm exhausted.
really
Later,
late,
guys.
so-
Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate it.
Thanks.
Bye.